It has been so long since I've been up here because of the basically the power out, the internet out, Wi-Fi out. What else? My cable, which is still out, and I've seen a lot. I spoke a lot. I'm gonna be real with everybody. Uh, Good to be back. Tonight, what we're gonna be talking about up here is everything I did not talk about in a week, beginning with that trade right there. That's right, you see it. That trade right there. We're going to start there and we're going to go backwards. And then we're going to talk about next weekend with the NBA schedule because we already have our first series set in stone. And that is the Mavericks and the Clippers. But we'll talk about that later tonight. First, I just want to say that I missed being up here. And of course, the only thing that's been going on in reality is uh, Caitlin Clark and Diana Taurasi now threatening Angel Reese when she comes into the league. But first, let me talk about this team right here. Uh, what a power move by the Houston Texans last Wednesday night. I was going to pull up here and talk about it, but I'm the type of guy that can sense things. Like, I won't get deep into it tonight, but people, and by the way, happy belated birthday, Bargoff. Uh, People are more want to talk about strange things instead of current events. Caitlin Clark, come Monday night, folks. That I'm not watching it. I'm doing Monday night baseball up here. The Brewers are playing the Padres. I'll be having that game up here on Monday night. I am not paying one iota attention to the WNBA draft. But back to football tomorrow night. By the way, we're gonna have a great show tomorrow night. We're gonna do wrestling tomorrow night. That's what we're gonna do tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, I'm gonna recap WrestleMania. Ironically, the only thing I saw in the last week, because my cable was out, was WrestleMania, and I was lucky. I was on my phone. I was trying to get pro football talk with Mike Florio and Chris Sims to see what was going on around the NFL. And I said, I can't stream it. And I said, let me see if I can get the WrestleMania. And voila, I got WrestleMania Sunday morning, the one from Saturday night. So I watched that. And it was awesome. But you know me, I'm an old timer. And I'll tell you my beef with it tomorrow night. We're going to talk about Triple H tomorrow night. And where does the WWE go from here? I've been hearing a lot of rumblings, and what I've been hearing Triple H confirmed, I guess was yesterday or Tuesday. So tomorrow night we'll have nothing but WWE up here all night, and it's going to be interesting. So we'll have fun with that tomorrow night. WWE. and then I'll be back Monday for Brewers and Brewers and that should be a good one. All right, he didn't do it, so oh, that's right, I didn't send it. Damn, that's on me. Forgot all about that. See what happens when you're tied up and you got other things going on. That is totally my bad because he's going to sleep. So I'll send it to him right now as I'm doing this. And we'll move on. I'm going to go backwards with this. And then I'll let you guys come up. But let me do the Texans and this great power move by Houston. I know Laurel was tap dancing when they made this move. I only have one problem with this move. If you didn't hear what did the Texans did, and what uh, oh, what's our buddy Stephon Diggs did. Basically, this is a 1 year deal. The Texans bought him out the last 3 years, and this is a 1 year rental. And if it works, then they'll be playing in their first ever A.F.C. championship game. If it doesn't work, then he'll be a Dallas Cowboy a year from now. That's the plan. He wants to play with his brother, make it a family thing. And I think to me, if they would have had him for a couple more years, I would have loved it more for the Texans. But since Diggs uh, pulled the old okey doke on the Texans said, okay, we'll have you for 1 year. We really believe we could dethrone the Chiefs and make it to the Super Bowl. I don't, but they feel that way, and we'll find out. That's what the season's all about. As for Buffalo Vows, they're gonna retool this. I miss you too, Bargo. I'm gonna let you guys up in a minute. Uh, this is bad, folks, for the Bills. They can say what they want. They can talk all the bravado they want to. To me, they're done. Been saying it since they lost the Bengals 2 years ago. So it's a good trade for the Bills for now. Uh, Buffalo gave up a lot to get rid of him. It's a 1 year rental. We'll see how far it can go. As far as Caitlin Clark goes, getting back to her, um, the jealousy of the women in the WNBA, people saying Dawn Staley protect her at all costs. I mean, like she's getting deference to LeBron. That was from the ultimate words of LeBron James. Protect. He put that in on X. Protect Dawn Staley at all times. I'll be right back with you guys. Give me a second. I'm gonna let everybody up in a minute. Give me a second. All right, like I was saying, uh, so Houston will be very interesting. I'm gonna let you know now, folks. They're them in the NFC in the AFC and the Packers in the NFC are going to be the most hyped teams coming into next season. In September, August, all you're going to hear about is Houston taking down the Chiefs. And Green Bay, people were uptight yesterday when they found out Green Bay was the pick to go to Brazil, opening Friday night against the Eagles. So you got the Eagles and the Packers in Brazil September the 6th. Chiefs against whoever September the 5th in Arrowhead. So we're going to, that's I don't know the Chiefs are going to play. I will say the Texans because they're the most hyped team. But the Chiefs got a very good home schedule. They got the Ravens, their division, the Bengals. And I think CBS will want the Bengals and the Raven games against the Chiefs late in the year. They'll give up the Texan game, CBS, to get the Bills, the Bengals, and the Ravens on CBS. So Brazil gets the Packers. They wanted the Packers. Remember, the Packers got the same colors as Brazil, the Brazilian flag, national flag, and they got their wish. So Packers, Eagles, September the 6th in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Should be fascinating. Oh, because I want to talk about the women. The latest is Tarazi now sending threats to Angel Reese. So, damn. You bought WrestleMania 2K40. We're going to do WrestleMania tomorrow night. Because I got a lot to say about the entire card. I've heard some things behind the scenes that Triple H confirmed 2 days ago. And tomorrow night's gonna be all WWE. Uh, Clark for Iowa. Uh, I'll say it right now. Good riddance. She's going to the WNBA. You want to know how strong Caitlin Clark appeal is to white America? 36 of 440 games on national TV. That's like, if I give you the equivalent, that would be like the Lakers are on every night, everywhere you look on TV, ABC, Fox, ESPN, TNT. They'll show 74 Laker games. That's what it's like for the Indiana Fever. Okay. So Caitlin Clark's appeal has rubbed a lot of the WNBA superstars the wrong way. And we'll see. Oh, okay. All right. All right. So let me do O.J. Simpson, and then I'm gonna let all you guys come up. I remember O.J. Simpson, the football player. A lot of you growing up as young kids remember him as Norberg in The Naked Gun. This is the 30th anniversary of the Bronco chase. I was seeing that all day today, everywhere I look. And this is what I'm gonna tell you about O.J. Simpson. First of all, God bless his soul. He died peacefully with his kids and grandkids around him. Number two, I have my opinions about what happened 30 years ago. I keep them to myself. what happened 30 years ago. Do I think OJ was innocent? Yes. Uh, and it's not because of the black white angle. I don't think OJ did it. I think he had someone else did it for him, or did it, to get rid of that blood. And the way the media portrayed it today was horrible. Skip Bayless got very emotional. He knew OJ back in the '60s. You know, he said some beautiful things. Him and Keyshawn Johnson. Keyshawn was at USC at the time, and they're both reminisce. Everybody else, I mean, CNN, this hammered him. Fox barely carried it. ESPN doing first take when they got it, just bypassed it. Like, so what? He's an embarrassment. The Bills was going to do something special for him next year up in Orchard Park. I think they will carry out and do what they want to do for him. Word is they're going to put a statue at the new building in Buffalo. And I'll say this for OJ. I'm sorry, the Texans, the Bengals. Uh, oh, Simpson again. He is going to be portrayed here because these young divestors and swirlers, they didn't know OJ. Like us older people knew OJ. But I can tell you right now, there's a lot of mixed emotions about OJ. Mine is I didn't know he was going this quickly. And then 6, 7 years ago, he was always on Twitter. He was a tremendous fantasy football player. And he knew how to pick games, Juice. And he electrified Orchard Park like no other. And he loved playing in Buffalo. He loved playing in Rich Stadium. And OJ, last 30 years, has lived in obscurity. Always in Miami playing golf, Vegas playing golf. You know he ain't playing golf in California. He's banned from that. Ravens was a terrible SUV anyway. So my respects to Oren Fall James Simpson. There's a guy in the manosphere who uses that name. I used to kid around with him, me and him with to get a good laugh. But again, um, Ornell and JoJo, his kids, and got plenty of grandkids, I was told. So OJ left this earth peacefully with the people that he loved the most. So my respects to the great, one of the great running backs, one of the great pure football players of all time. O.J. Simpson leaves us at 76 years old with trying to remember the name of the cancer, but it's the one I took a test for it a couple of months ago, and prostate cancer. There you go. See, I don't have a script or anything with me right now. I had to think deep. Prostate cancer. Uh, off that mess. Let me get everybody up here. Off that mess. What did it say? Judges back then violated so many black men. They still do now. It hasn't changed. But the new statistic now is more black women are going to jail now than ever before. So, well, we'll see. So O.J. Simpson left us this morning. Uh, and we'll do wrestling tomorrow night. Back to Clark. 18.7 million people for a game that started at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Basically, middle America, white America, middle America supported their girl, and they go off to a great start. And then South Carolina put the clamps. Give Stone, give. What's up, Chris? Thank you, family. You know how I feel about you, man. Hope everything is well with you, my friend. Chris G in the building. Iman's in the building. Say what's up to his boy. This week I will celebrate it on Friday. Chris G spread the word to the guys who used to be in the chat in all the rooms. I said what's up to Ramir Amir the other day. To our boy Ramir Amir. He's doing good. He was on Instagram, and I said what's up to him. He said what's up to me back. One of my, let's just say me, Ramil, I know Chris G was in the room every morning at 9 o'clock Eastern time. So what's he, Mom Perry? So next Friday we'll celebrate 5 years of being part of the Black Manosphere and YouTube, and we'll do that next Friday. Let me say what's up to everybody in the chat. Then I'm gonna drop the link. Whoever wants to come up, come up. Amazing what that girl Clark has done. Chris G, shout out to you. As we always do, family. Appreciate you. I'm writing that to you in the chat. So next Friday, we'll celebrate that. 5 years. What do you think about that, Chris and Iman? 5 damn years. How goddamn it goes quick. Ooh. Chris G in the building, folks. Yeah, everyone's saying that now, Iman. That if they don't make it this year, it's a tremendous bust for them. I agree with you. O.J. Simpson today was basically trashed by the media. I mean, ESPN dismissed him. Like, this guy, this guy was a killer. He did what he did. And I know, 30 years, man. Oh, the 5 years? Yeah, bro. Me, everywhere I went, Iman was there. Kevin Samuels' room was me, him, and Nicer together. So me and Iman, as always, tied to the hip. And I totally appreciate that. Iman Perry in the building. Chris G in the damn building. There you go. So it was sad how they made a mockery of O.J. Simpson today. I was watching I wasn't watching a lot of the coverage, but I can tell that they didn't want to say it, of course, because then people really will call them typical white folks. But you could tell there was glee that he passed away. No one knew he was sick, believe it or not. Most people didn't know unless he was in his inner circle. So, Juice, rest in peace. I remember him as the football player. Once all this came up, folks, I did not follow the trial at all. Until I saw the verdict. And Chris Darden lost his job. Marsha Clark she's on TV. Jims, I miss you, family. Jims, next weekend, we'll be in LA for the Clippers and the Mavericks. That's signed, sealed, and delivered. That's 4 and 5 in the West. So me and Chris will be doing Mavericks. Me and Jim's will be doing Mavericks and Clippers next weekend. That's a done deal. So you know, what a job, by the way. Caitlin Clark, salute to her. Women's basketball. South Carolina had a couple of cuties on that team that delivered. Cardoza and Woo Woo both delivered. Um, Men's, no one cares. Oh, speaking of the men's, we're gonna have a show next Wednesday night on the next LeBron James, and I'll get his full name. I know his last name is Flag, and the show will be that the Black American athlete is beginning to disappear slowly but surely, especially in the NBA. Duke got two great white players coming in. Flag is the next LeBron, and I'll get the thumbnail and do that on Monday. Let everybody see this kid who they're going gaga over. The white man got their savior, and the NBA is going to treat him like that. And I'll have the picture of young Flag for the thumbnail next week. And the show is about the black American athlete is letting that opportunity slip away, slip away, slip away. And the white boy is making a charge back. And to me that's good for the sport. It's good for the sport. Duke will be the most watched team next year in college basketball for sure because people are going to be following these two guys. Also, Duke has brought in a 7'2" African monster that that they'll be unleashing onto the college basketball world. So we're going to be doing that, and next Wednesday night. So I gotta get a picture of the young lad, and I haven't seen him play yet, but they said he really kicked some ass in the McDonald's All American tournament. So he's the next hope, folks, and they're calling him right now the new chosen one of the NBA. And I told you guys 3 years ago that this was going to happen. Baseball, right now, Yankees, Texas, and the Indians in the American League, the Brewers in the National League. Those are the four best teams in baseball right now. But we'll talk about that on Monday with my new show for baseball, Hit and Run, and that will be for Monday. It will be every Monday morning at 9:30. And what we'll do is we'll go over the week, the stats, who's up, who's down, who's the top 10 in baseball for week. This is going to be week three. What's this week going to be? This will be week 3 coming up. So congrats to the major leagues. I miss you too, Jims. I was thinking about you, man. I mean, before my cable went out, I was thinking about you last night. I was watching Minnesota and Denver. We've done those teams so many damn times, bro. When I get my shit fixed, we'll be in Sacramento tomorrow night after I do the WrestleMania. Let me see who's playing tomorrow. Oh, man, I love this. I miss you, man. I miss you, too. Portland and the Warriors in a half an hour. I can do that one. Even on my cables, I get it with the stream. So if you want, we'll do Portland and the Warriors tonight. It's up to you, fam. I'm down to do a game. Oh, man. Let me do the NBA this way. Let me pull up the NBA. Always miss you, man. Jims, you're the best, bro. Cannot wait to September when you get your gear, bro, and we can be doing Sunday double headers of the NFL, bro. That's gonna be awesome. I'll say this with this. Oh, by the way, get your equipment around Labor Day, bro. And then me and you will be in Brazil for the Packers and the Eagles. Oh, we'll have a good time there. So my boy Jim's in the building. Big baseball fan like I am. So good to see family in here. All right. So OJ basically getting pissed on by the media. ESPN totally dismissed him today. I was taken aback by that. This man off to a great start. Congratulations to Trout, about to expect a son for the first time. Yo, what's up, bro? Where you at? You at work? Your Nuggets pulled it out last night. I was half asleep, but it was on my TV. I already said some things. He signed off on it. It'll be interesting for Buffalo. That's a team, by the way, that I will not be following this year. I can tell you right now the teams I'll be watching. Okay, Kansas City, the Chargers, the Texans, the entire AFC and NFC North. I can care less about the Eagles. I'm glad Green Bay is playing them early because after the first game of the year in Brazil, after that, I don't have to watch the Eagles no more. I don't care. Dallas is a joke. So you got the AFC and NFC North. You got the Chiefs. You got the Texans. You got the Chargers. In the NFC, I don't really care for them, but they play Green Bay first, the Eagles. And I'll be looking at the 49ers and the Rams and Arizona. I'll be watching Kyler Murray make his comeback push. Lions going to the Super Bowl? I don't know, bro. I think the way they self-destructed in that championship game up 24-7, I don't know about the Lions. I don't know. I will make my Super Bowl prediction on the 27th when I'll be on the air at the end of that crap ass 4 through 7 rounds on TV. You talk about an eyesore. I may come up here and watch some goddamn NBA, which is going to kill me. Goddamn, bro. But Mike Trout on fire, but the Angels suck. And again, tomorrow night we'll do wrestling. I got a lot of opinions about WrestleMania tomorrow night. But tonight we'll be talking about as Raven's doing his thing. Got him on mute. Tonight we'll be talking about basically what has happened since I left for a while.
It's good to have you back, Mace.
Thank you.
What up, people? What up, people?
So
talking about Packers going to Brazil. All right, go down there and catch you one of them itchies. Jordan Love messed up your whole season. Good. Let him go.
Jordan
Let him
Love
go.
Jordan Love is bringing the beautiful Ronika on the trip.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Of course. Yeah. She got to be on watch. She already know.
Be a what? That man
Yeah.
just bought that
She
woman,
playing. She
bro.
playing defense.
That man just bought that woman an $8.6 million mansion. Okay, shit.
Nice ass house too. Yeah, I admit that. I can't stand you, Jordan Love.
I don't want to talk about. I'm gonna be real. I don't want to talk about love tonight. Believe it or not, I'll talk
Oh yeah,
about
you
love.
do.
I know. I'll talk about love in 2 weeks when it's draft night. I'll talk about everybody because I am fair-minded.
Mace, it's so hard not to talk about WrestleMania, dog. It was so good, dog.
I
It's
got some opinions, and Will Raven, trust me, I'm saving that for tomorrow. I got a lot
and
to
I
say.
mean that ECW Paul Heyman. Hey, when he put the jacket on, I mean he pulled out the phone. I was like, I
Raven,
had the same phone back in the day. I was
Raven,
like,
Raven, trust me. Be up here tomorrow. No, I'm serious.
all
Be
right.
up here tomorrow for the dark matches. So you know I am going deep, not only on WrestleMania, about what is next for the WWE. I'm going deep tomorrow night because by the way, this is up your alley, Raven. It was about 10:22 in the morning on Friday,
Mhm.
and I'm laying up in my bed, and I felt the tremor, and it shook my entire body.
Bro, when that happened, I thought about you. I'm like, I know you felt it because it looked like the whole Easter board felt it.
It was scary as hell, bro. Everything was shaking, and it knocked my cable out completely. By the way,
Yeah, it did. Yeah, I mean, no, I mean that's the whole shelf, dog. Y'all in for it, and that's happened now within 10 years of the last one. So it's obvious the tectonic plate is moving. You're gonna experience that a little bit more, and when that big one hits, goodbye
that's
tall
what they're
buildings.
saying. That's what they're
Goodbye.
scared of. That's what they say. I'm gonna
Yeah,
say it right now. And I got you, Bog off. I'm gonna read in a minute. Jim saw Godzilla over the weekend. He loved it. I'm just saying.
awesome. Thank
Uh,
you. We have remained number one at the box office.
there you go.
Actually,
Uh,
the Dangerville verse. We've already moved into our next, the next phase for the next film. Adam Wingard is already hinted at what he's looking at, and yes, I got good news for you. It's Destroyer.
okay, great. Now, hold that point.
Okay.
Uh, Bargoff said New York disapproved. Yeah, the owner of the Mets did this dumb shit, opening up a guy. He's gonna build a 70,000 seat soccer stadium, bro. You want to
Mm.
waste your money on MLS, bro? You go round ahead. You want to waste your money on friendlies, bro? You go round ahead. That's why your team sucks. Okay, Mr. Cone. That's what the media kisses ass. And what happened when you had a $360 million payroll last year? What happened? You was laundering in fourth place. The Marlins made the playoffs instead of you. Damn ass clown. Wasting. Man, I don't even want to talk about that. The other one Bargoff said was Rasheed Rice is going to not be in the NFL no more. And if you're Patrick Mahomes, that's another death blow to him, bro. It's like I'm not gonna say it now, but when I do say what I'm thinking, Raven's gonna be up here. He's gonna be agreeing with me. Well, I'll just throw a little something to Raven right now. I think it's here you go, Raven. You're gonna agree with this.
Okay.
You are going to agree with what I'm about to say. To me, it is a conspiracy against the Kansas City Chiefs because nobody wants to see them make history in three-peat, and they're trying to push this young man right there on your left as the new
I
golden boy.
I agree with it. I agree with there does seem to be evidence of some type of animosity where we got some crab in the barrels that want to hold the Chiefs back. Specifically, I'm
Mm-hmm.
talking about that city council that rejected the renovation of the stadium. What?
How the hell Do
What?
you reject a 3-time Super Bowl champion that as long
Exactly.
as Patrick Mahomes can walk, can
He
throw,
can walk.
he's gonna win? He can at least win. He's going to win 3 more, folks. I'm sorry to break your hearts. He's going to.
He sure is. Yeah, he is. I give him 3 more in his career.
Would you like to see them move back to where they originated from, Dallas and
Dude, when the city
World?
council rejected that, I was like, you know what? If I was the owner, I was like, you know what? We about to move. Because that's exactly what Jerry Jones told Laura Miller. Fuck you then. We out. Yeah. It's about business. If you won't be about business, we're gonna make it about business. I'll pull the team out. I'll pull the team out of your city.
Yeah, let them share Jerry's world.
Actually, we making room.
Right
and
now,
yeah, Jerry had a comment about it, but it ain't like Texas don't have the room for another team. We do.
I'm not kidding what I'm about to say. If they take Dallas where they originate from, Raven will be
they won't
alive
move here.
Because Raven's going to buy a luxury suite.
They wouldn't move here. They wouldn't move here. I mean, that's just feasibly uncalled for to have 2 teams in the same city. Now that's cheating. Even if it's AFC, that's cheating. Now they have to move to either Austin or San Antonio. They have to move to the. I mean, we still got 2 available major cities here in the state that can have teams, dog.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. Texas can fit 4 NFL teams. Easy.
Yeah, they can.
Easy.
305 in the building, everybody. Yeah, you're right.
Easy. It's so easy. I mean, it's like, yeah, you Texas. Yeah, you come on down here. We got room.
You cannot tell me, folks, if this kid Rashid Rice was such a effing idiot, he could have caused deaths in the middle. Raven, how many times you drove past that freeway? He caused those crashes down in Dallas.
Say it again?
How many times you drove past that freeway where that idiot Rashid Rice caused those accidents 2 weeks ago in Dallas?
Drive down. That's right by my house.
There you go.
He did that shit. I mean, literally, where that accident was, you take the exit, you're at my house.
So, Bargoff, let me give you my answer. Once Goodell makes this decision, the Chiefs will cut him. And because the Chiefs likes good character people. You know, that's a bad look in Kansas City.
I'm like, how do you win all the Super Bowls and your city council reject your plan? What? Oh no, there's some conspiracy behind that. Somebody got some deep-seated hatred toward the owner or something, or Patrick Mahomes or something. But yeah, that's hate, or they hate Taylor Swift, but it don't make no sense. It don't make. I mean, it really. That's some hate. That's some hate in there. That's unheard of. I mean, you win the Super Bowl, believe it or not, the city council, city manager immediately goes to, fantasizing about, hey, we can build a bigger revenue so we can have more tourism come in, which is more revenue to the city. They think business. No.
I think they're so football minded in Kansas City, the Hunt family. And I think it wouldn't surprise me if they moved back to Texas. Wouldn't surprise me.
I mean, even if they're diehard football fans up there, the fans could be going literally. They should be raging. I mean, the stadium looks like shit.
Yeah, I mean when they
it does. I mean, that was evident in that cold game that they played. I'm like, if y'all not thinking about getting a new stadium now, y'all are just stupid.
They said the facilities are horrible.
Yeah.
They practice in a high school field.
They practice on a high school field. You gonna treat your Super Bowl champs like that? Really?
Like the Bengals during their lean years, a lot of things passed chief management by. It's sad. They better be lucky that they got Andy Reid. Andy brought his people from Philly. They all done a great job. But more importantly, you made the greatest move in your life while the Chicago Bears is on their third so-called franchise QB in 7 years. That's called ineptitude there. While they made a trade from 29 to 10 and got Patrick Mahomes, can't make it up. And it's a win-win for the Chiefs. And you look, let's just call it like it is. You got a Hall of Fame tight end that Andy Reid drafted. You have a Hall of Fame quarterback that was supposed to be a second round pick and ended up being now the new face of the NFL. And you don't want to, and the city of Kansas City don't want to give them a brand new stadium. You can't make this shit up.
You can't make this up. This is unheard of.
Shit. Let me tell you right now, folks. If the Jets win one Super Bowl, you want to make a bet? You want to make a bet they'd be back on Long Island?
They'll
build them a $1 billion stadium.
They sure would. They'll give them a stadium.
So without even a blink. I dream of Genie don't have to blink. Okay.
I mean, Mace. We gotta look at this from a global view. How many NFL owners are actually looking at upgrading their stadiums and new stadiums? I have to say, it's almost all of them, besides the ones that haven't done it already.
Oh, by the way, Raven, I was thinking about you. The Four Seasons is now up in Green Bay.
Keep it 4 frozen seasons. There ain't gonna be no 4 seasons. It's gonna be 1 season, ice season. And nobody gonna go there. The heat is gonna be out.
They'll be there.
They ain't gonna have towels ready for your room. It's just gonna be a giant inconvenience. You give up on this ice bowl, it's not gonna happen, dog. Dear Lord, don't let that happen.
Or Poyer, Barrett, Fuller, upgrades from last year's defense. It remains to be seen in Miami. I think Miami got a lot of issues that they have to correct.
You think they're going to do something in the draft?
If they had all their picks, yeah, but they only got their first, second, the fifth, sixth, and seventh. To me, if you don't have a third and a fourth, that's a waste.
Yeah.
To me, if you had 1 through 5, 6 and 7 you don't have, this for any team. You're good. 6th and 7th round ain't going to make the team anyway.
Yeah.
In most cases. The Miz, R-Truth, new tag team champions.
Yep. They sure
we'll
awesome.
Talk about that tomorrow night. I got
it's so hard not to talk about WrestleMania. We were waiting for you so we can talk about WrestleMania.
To talk about with WrestleMania tomorrow night.
You know who won me over as far as the theme song? That just out of no, it finally just hit. I started rocking Rhea Ripley's because I got to give it to her. Seeing her jam out with her brother on stage, I'm like, now her theme song finally hit. Man, I've been rocking her theme song so hard. I'm actually proud of her. That was good. That was a good opening.
I'm gonna talk a lot about that tomorrow night. And, I'm gonna say so much about WrestleMania tomorrow night, folks. Stay tuned. It's only 22 and a half hours away.
Number one guy that I can have faith in is Paul Levesque. I mean, he's a good guy. I mean, he is. I mean, yeah, out of all my skills, if there was a CEO I would want to work for, it's that motherfucker right there. That's that motherfucker right there. Right there. Him.
Here you go, Raven. There you go.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. These are the A's. These are the A's. Everybody in the Black Manosphere need to go ahead and round up. This is what you should be going for. This right there. All three of them. All three of them winners. They don't pull that ghetto crap. They ain't making songs about booty holes. They ain't doing none of that.
Trust me, we're going to do Bailey winning her championship. We're going to do all of it tomorrow night. So
I'm so proud of each one of them, bro.
Early tomorrow night with me because Raven's going to get deep into it. I got a lot to say about WrestleMania. I ran into some old
Dude, I
buddies
mean,
at
yeah,
the
this was the first WrestleMania that my aunt did not leak to me. So I was actually, we were all sitting here. We were like, what's going to happen next? I don't know. I don't know. I'm like, I'm actually going to watch a WrestleMania blind. I don't know. She's not texting me, telling me what the hell's going on. I don't know. Just sit back and watch. You're going to be surprised. But
Yeah.
hey, I love her to death. She was, I mean, she ain't crossed me yet. She ain't told me anything wrong yet. She was right. It looks like it's gonna be a year for us before we get our shot. So it's looking like October.
Let,
My
let me
family at
say,
WWE comes home.
let me say it's the bar golf real quick. Well, as far as the Dolphins go, I don't know, man. I don't know with the Dolphins. To be honest with you. 305's in the building. I'm surprised he hasn't popped up yet, but he's in here. Let me also keep it with these ladies right here. Raven, I'm just gonna be honest with you, and we're gonna get deep into this tomorrow night. I'm gonna let you know this tomorrow night. I know I'm being honest. I know of the three of them who's gonna turn heel. I know who it is,
Oh, I already see what's gonna happen.
and we'll talk about that deep tomorrow night.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna tell you why one of those three is gonna turn heel tomorrow night. So, folks, if you like the WWE, Raven's gonna pull up early. I'll be on at 8 o'clock. Raven's gonna pull right up, and we're gonna get into it. I'm gonna go deep into WrestleMania to recap. I was talking to
Well,
a
well,
couple of
well,
old guys I
well,
grew up with.
Mace. I do got some internal. What, are you sure it's just one? It might be two.
I can see that. I think me and you on the same wavelength.
Oh, we are on the same wavelength. I mean, we can look
I
at the
know it
picture.
is, and I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna talk. Matter of fact, we'll start the show tomorrow night talking about these three. I don't
Yes.
mind doing it. So, folks, we'll probably do 5 hours on the WWE tomorrow night. It's Friday night. Should be awesome for you guys. Pull up and do WWE.
And
Mr.
again,
Money.
Miss Cargill, you are very welcome. As I've mentioned many, many times before, you have special eyes which have been watching you and have brought you to the main stage. And we are beginning a wonderful, wonderful, long, long, long friendship.
I get the feeling that we'll do it all tomorrow night, folks, when it comes to the WWE. I got a lot of praise for the WWE tomorrow night, and they
Yes.
deserve it. They
Yes.
absolutely deserve it. They did a hell of a job, and tomorrow night it's going to be all WWE. And I'll be honest with you, wrestling guys, bro. No, I'll save it for tomorrow night because you guys
I'm
are going
so
to be
proud
so
of
happy.
Philadelphia too, because it
I'll
wasn't no
get into
crap.
that tomorrow night, Raven. I'll get deep into that tomorrow night.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, Raven, let me tell you, this is one WrestleMania you should have took your niece to. I told you that.
No, no, because day one, I would have
Philadelphia
been
got
like, we going back to the
MVP.
hotel.
I'll just throw out this tidbit. Every wrestler, remember, it was raining bad up here last week. I told you that last time we spoke when I was up here. I said it wasn't going to clear up to Friday. It did. Had to keep a lot of festivities shut down, but Philadelphia rebounded, and we'll do that all tomorrow. But let me say this to you, and this is for everybody in the WWE universe. That was one goddamn hell of a performance by every wrestler that walked in that ring Saturday,
Amen.
Sunday night.
Amen.
That is why if I were, I used to like wrestling, but like I told people, people laughed at me. The only event in this country bigger than WrestleMania is the Super Bowl, and in the world, it's World Cup soccer.
Yeah, and they
World
peaked at
Cup,
140 something thousand. Cowboy Stadium got you beat. We got 200,000. But
All I know is,
congratulations.
all I know is that if you are a wrestling fan, and I got a lot of news tomorrow night. I'm gonna talk about it all tomorrow night. A lot of things I was told by my wrestling buddies that are in the know. I mean, these are 58-year-old goofballs I'm talking about, doofuses, but they love wrestling. The booger eater, that type of group of guys. These guys know, and you know me. I had to look over. I saw the events live. God blessed me with, even though my internet was out. Shout out to Peacock that gave me the stream on Sunday morning, the Saturday night version, and then to tell you guys the truth, I'm in my living room. I took a nap. I took a shower. I looked at my clock. It was 5 after 7, and I said, "Let me see if my phone can pick up this live." And it did. It was two beautiful black older folks doing the beautiful rendition of the national anthem. And I just slapped my hands. I said, "We're in." So tomorrow night, I will congratulate all the champions. I'm gonna congratulate everybody in the league, in the WWE, the fan base. What a effing job!
Big shout out to and congratulations to Sami Zayn and the guy that brought tears to my eyes, and I'm like, that's straight up Paul Levesque style. He kept his promise. Damian Priest, you deserve it, bro. You deserve it for real.
Man,
10 years ago, that man was homeless.
He's been
10
making
years ago,
around.
he was homeless, and now he's a champion.
Yeah, man. I think
Puerto
everything.
Rico, it's gonna be a party when WWE show up there. I might be going down there for this one. I
Hey,
might go.
Raven, what happens in your opinion May 4th in Saudi Arabia?
A big event for them. I mean, they are locked in. They ain't getting out of that with the crown, and that's gonna end up going into that. I want to say it's part of that golfing thing that they're planning on. But yeah, it's gonna. I mean, honestly, last year's crown jewel was actually good. It's gotten a lot better now that sadly Vince is gone. We probably see more stars over there. I know that they're working on getting Brock back, so Brock is going to be over there
I heard
possibly.
that too. I heard
Yeah,
that also.
yeah, yeah. They're working on bringing him back.
Yeah, tomorrow night we're gonna talk
And that's
about this.
and that they specifically bring him back for the crown because the prince likes Brock Lesnar. I think the prince and the king likes Brock Lesnar. So yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. I think
Yeah.
this
So
is
I mean, yeah, it ain't no.
tomorrow
You
night.
don't tell the prince or the king no of Saudi Arabia. You can forget that.
Of course not.
No,
That's why
you
Phil
don't tell them
Mickelson's
that.
making $250 million a year hitting the golf ball over there. Yeah.
No, I work for Amex and the high class Amex. This is before the black card.
Mhm.
All the other credit cards became little niche. Oh, we got our black card. No, the OG of them all, the actual factual Amex black card. The Royals own that. You don't apply for that. It's given to you by Amex, and only the Royals have it. And particularly while they were training me, I was like, "What do you mean Royals?" I'm like, "Are you talking about the British Royals?" They're like, "Oh, them too." But no, we're talking about specifically like the King or the Prince, because he needs to have that type of card when he needs to charge, say, for instance, $150,000 for jet fuel, and he pulls up in the airport. He needs to charge it. Yeah, yeah. You don't say no to the Prince or King. No. Their pockets are that deep. So if they want Brock, they're gonna get Brock. It's gonna be Crown Jewel. Crown Jewel's nice, man.
Yeah, you guys will see that May 4th on pay-per-view or Peacock.
On Peacock, Peacock. I see why WWE. Even my stance on the fact of it going to Netflix next year, it changed during this WrestleMania, because that following Monday, I'm like, what?
I'm
You mean
sorry.
to tell me you have everybody sign up on Peacock and we can't even watch Raw free? And you mean to tell me Raw you gotta wait 30 days for the Monday night show after Raw because of the USA exclusive deal? Oh no, screw all this. It's too difficult watching Raw. Yeah, move on to Netflix.
It's funny you say that because Peacock is going to show the game from Brazil, and the main reason why the Green Bay Packers are going to Brazil is because of the Peacock network wants to show the world the emergence of Jordan Love, and one more, uh, most important to me in the NFC, what I'm gonna say next.
Yeah, the
So
whole NBC
Jalen Hurts,
Universal. I mean, how they
yeah,
have their stuff set up, it's yeah, I mean, they got all the big stuff. I mean, yeah, they
yeah.
got all the events.
The big question to me in the NFL this year is two questions: can the Chiefs repeat? The other one,
Um,
what is Jalen Hurts' psyche? The Eagles went 1-6 down the stretch, and
you can give up on the Eagles.
San Francisco beat them bad,
Yeah,
bad.
I mean, I'm not even gonna put. I'll put Eagles as third. Yeah, and the Eagles is gonna be struggling with the Cowboys, but it's gonna be out of Green Bay and San Fran.
I don't look that highly about Green Bay. I think next year will be their year, but to
Yeah,
God's ears, I would love that rematch more than
I mean, yeah.
anything else.
Next year, I mean, should we could be talking about a love versus Mahomes. Oh, that'd be fun. The battle of the light skins. That'd be so fun.
My mother, I swear to God, if that's the Super Bowl, I can hear my mother right now.
Hmm.
My
But
mother's gonna tell me, if you're gonna come here and watch this, you keep your damn mouth shut.
but I mean, I would love for some upsets. One, it's beyond time for my cousins to get they butts into the Super Bowl and the AFC Championship. So it's like, come on, Houston.
They're gonna
Maybe.
be, folks, they are gonna be prohibitive favorites to win the
Yeah.
AFC this year. They
I'm
are
like,
the
come on,
big
sweet baby
team.
Jesus.
Yeah, sweet baby Jesus, all right. He's still chasing dots. Anyway, guys, you can come up if you want. I dropped the link, 305 Bargoff. Or you guys can come up and
And salute,
join the
Bargov.
conversation.
Salute. Nicer. I was thinking about you too, Nicer, this week. I was like, I ain't seen Nicer on Coda. Where Nicer? Like, oh, Nicer doing something. Nicer making music. Where she at?
Yeah. Shout out to Kuda, by the way. I'm gonna have him up here as a guest, and we're gonna talk about redoing my studio. I got cameras. I had cameras for a while. Raven, you know the deal. Kuda tells us to go out there and get it. We just letting it rot. But like I said,
brother,
folks, Raven is building his Death Star, and
brother, you and I on the same schedule.
yeah.
Putting all this stuff together.
Okay, I'm looking at the shit he told me to buy right now in boxes. I'm like, nigga, bro, you made me go out there and buy. You know what? Let me be real with you. Every guy he put on when it comes to equipment, I'm gonna tell you one thing that people who don't have a platform, the most exhilarating thing when you're building your platform is when the equipment come in. UPS,
Yeah.
uh, what's the other one? FedEx, U.S. Postal Mail. When the equipment is coming in, folks, that is the most exciting feeling because you know you put money into it.
You put money into it. I gotta get cooler. I mean, I am a very, very smart consumer, and for you to get me to buy, for you to touch that nerve, it takes a lot of skill. And that son of a gun in the middle of the night, start talking about that text. Next thing you know, I'm like, I'm not gonna be on podcast. I just can't see
Raven,
myself. I won't buy video games. I won't buy a new computer.
hey,
Oh, yeah,
Raven,
that looks kind of
let me
cool.
tell
Next
you,
thing you know, I'm buying a $2,000 one Willie GT,
Raven,
hurting my knees.
let me tell you something. It was exactly 4 years ago, this past February. No, March. It was the first weekend of March. It was a couple of weeks ago, 4 years ago. I can't believe time flies fast. When Cooler was telling me what to get, I was like a kid in the candy store. I was writ-
Absolutely.
I was writing everything down, and guys were saying, "Yo, Mace, when you gonna start?" I said, "Guys, don't worry, I got it, I got it." What I was doing that entire summer was watching what the white boys did, and every time I would get into a conversation, like in the chat room, and the guy would go, "Who taught you about the mic I'm using right now?" He said, "Who taught you about the R20?" DJ Cooler. And the guy starts cursing. I swear to God, because those white boys don't like Cooler. They don't. Because Cooler knows more about equipment than them. Yo, if you want to use the Yeti, what's that 7B? What's that microphone?
SM7B.
Yo, you guys go ahead. I mean, God bless you. Because I'll say this, that microphone is strong. But for what you pay for that, you can get yourself a damn Rodecaster mic for $100. And that shit is. I'm buying me a new one, by the way. So
Oh
when I
man, I
set
mean,
up
I
the
got a
new
HyperX
studio,
now. I got a
yeah,
HyperX now, and we
I,
we got Toya hooked on one. So like, okay,
yeah,
now it's time for me
HyperX
to
is
upgrade to the SM7B. I didn't get the SM7B first because I'm like, I'll get that as that's the cherry pick. Cause Kudos like he was always like, yo, that SM7B, 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 and I'm like, yeah, that's the cherry pick. So I'm gonna get that when I finally have everything all together,
you
so
know
I
what I
can.
love about him? You know what I really love about him? Being honest with you, bro. Me and you. Uh, he can tell by your voice what microphone to use.
Yeah.
And that blew my effing mind. I'm
That
like,
blew my
what?
mind. I mean, the brother was hitting those shit that night,
Dude,
bro.
let me tell you something. One of the biggest failures, because I get along with the guys who had issues with him. And I didn't have my equipment yet, and I swear to God, if I did, I would have defended him up there that night.
And see,
Let me tell you,
I when Kuda came in on my radar, that's what I was observing. I was like, why dudes? I mean, dudes just hating on this young brother, and I'm like, young brother, boy, you got all this
I'll
damn
describe it
audio
to you.
technical experience.
Raven, I'll describe to you the scenario, what it's like. Cooler's the guy that the guys who are hanging out in the corner, they know him, they know his mom, he's a good dude, doesn't bother nobody. When it changes is when he has the baddest chick that ever walked on the block. You get it now?
Oh, yeah, well, yeah, he a Capricorn. Yeah, yeah. And that little Rastafarian nigga, I know he probably had some fine chicks. All the niggas waiting on him. He had to
Let me tell
leave. He
you,
had to leave the country.
let me
Yeah.
tell you something. In 2011, I found a chick, bro. I couldn't believe this chick, bro. Interior decorator.
I see one of his girl. I'm like, damn, cool.
Yeah, man. That's what I mean.
I'm like, oh.
So this chick had real hair and she had a Coca-Cola bottle body.
And she had a Coca-Cola. Yeah, I think we talk about the same one. I seen her too. I was like, dang, cool.
I'm talking about what happened to me, bro.
Oh, that happened
So
to you? Okay.
yeah. So when she used to come to my house, right? Because I used to tell, hey, look, I just got off work. I need some sleep. You better be by my house at 10 minutes to 11, and I'll be downstairs. Don't worry about it. So I see her pulling up. I'm like, the Incredible Hulk jumping staircases, make sure nobody's talking to her, bro. I remember the first time I walked with her down the avenue, bro. It was like the world stopped, bro. And they're like, how the hell did you find that? I said, I don't know. Because I don't think I'm all that. All I did was meet her, and by accident, and we started talking. And she gave me her business card. I called her up. She said, "Where you at?" And I told her, "Well, I was like 5 minutes away from my house." So she would just pull up before she go to work and spend a couple of hours with me. And the point I'm making is, Kuda was the guy that brought the baddest girl on his block to the block, and everybody hated him. 305, what's up, family? The beautiful nicers up here.
And then on top of that, Kuda got super weapons. The dude is a damn music monk. All right,
Player,
he
player.
knows music. This brother could possibly write the Bible of lyrics. because he knows so many tracks, and females eat that shit up. I mean, get into a conversation with the brother. I could see he could have a table. He could easily have a table full of females singing songs because he knows so much music. It's amazing. And that's what I was, when I first hit his channel, that's what I was observing, and I was like, this Mr. Fantastic hating ass greasy nigga always hating with that ugly ass mic, and Kudo up here telling him, you need to get this, you need to get that. I'm watching that shit. Go down. And I'm like, why they hating on this brother? This brother really done helped out a lot of people in this sphere. And I was like,
fantastic. So I'm gonna stay out of it, but I'm gonna tell you the night it changed.
No, I'm speaking back. I'm reflecting back to like 2020. I'm not talking about right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you where it all changed, brother. The night, I know Angry Man was one of them. The night where like 5 dudes pulled up. What's up, LT man? How's you and the family doing? About 12 guys pulled up, and five
I
guys.
remember AM was on there.
They all had their equipment, and they all was showing off their studios. And when that shit happened, that whole chat room blew up. Guys, you hear me hating?
Yep. Yeah, because I remember when he was helping AM configure some of his stuff. Like I think AM had just got his SM7B, as a matter of fact. And I watched all out of all content creators. I watched AM's full library, seeing how his production. Even when I told him on Ant T before the purge, I was like, so out of all content creators, I didn't watch you. Even outside the Nika, I didn't watch you the most, because you have actually you stepped your promotions up. I can go back in time and look at your production and see where it is from where it started to where it is now. You put a lot of effort into this shit. You take it serious. Hence, you're here talking with Kuda. So, I was like, okay, I getting the feel of I guess the cyber streets of YouTube. I was like, Kuda, man. And I was like, those nights he was hitting on so much good shit, playing that music at night. I'm back in my room playing, working with my motherfucking plants and shit, listening to his advice, tips, and game. The nigga talked me into getting a $2,000 one wheeler GT that threw me 6 feet in the air. And I laugh about it because I'm like, he touched my spending nerve. That's hard to do. I'm a Sagittarian at that.
I'll never forget it. Kuda asked me, I was in the chat. Kuda said, Mace, how much are you willing to spend? And I put $3,000.
Goddamn right, yeah. You're talking to Sagittarius. Goddamn right.
He said, bro. Yo, I love and appreciate him so much, bro, because he didn't know me from Adam. And he gave me 2.5 hours of his time, bro. Just me.
Bro, the first time I got on that one wheelie, I was like, Kuda, you son of a bitch. You got my old black ass on this one wheelie. I'm going down the street damn near 20 miles per hour. Like, what have you done, Kuda? And I'm like, and at that moment, after I bought it, I looked at all, I'm tracking all my, Amazon is Prime because, here comes the podcast and stuff.
Doorbell kept ringing.
Doorbell kept ringing.
Me tipping Amazon, FedEx, UPS guys.
My likes going up on Amazon like crazy. I'm like, this for you.
I found out something early this week that I can put more sockets in my studio. So now it will be more of what I want to do now. And I got the cameras ready. I'm gonna Kuda up here one night, and I'm gonna show them where I'm gonna put the new studio at. And I think it's gonna be nice for everybody. You're gonna see me every night. Me, not the avatar. I'll be back showing my face again. And I think everybody's gonna have a good time with it. And Uh,
Also, makes I would recommend if you haven't already done so, instead of going with the power surge, it's time to go ahead and upgrade that. You want to get a backup. You want to get a backup power supply. So in case you say, for instance, your power go down, you'll at least, and if you are on a stream, you'll at least have a few minutes to say, hey, my power's down, my backup emergency is on. I'm about to shut down for 30 minutes until power comes
mhm.
back up. That way you have a backup.
Yeah, my nephew told me to do the what's that? The cloud.
You can also do cloud, but I'm talking about hardware. You get a battery backup. You can get them, of
Okay.
course, off of Amazon Prime, and they're under $100. But a good, because I mean you're gonna be plugging a lot of equipment in, so you can actually help take some of the stress off of those new sockets, in case of y'all getting bad
I'll definitely
storms,
get that. I'll
yeah,
get that
quakes.
early next week. I'll definitely get the backup battery. Yeah, definitely. I'll
Yeah,
get
look into it. Yeah, look into it, and then make your decision. I will always say the more you spend, the better, because that's more backup, extra power, and that's actually more surge protection in case your grid goes down and comes back on, and then I'll just start out all this new equipment we are both buying. So yeah. Yeah, and plug all your electric devices into it. Everybody. If you ain't into a surge protector, you're dumb right now. Okay, at the minimum. Okay, you need to go out and get you one.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. The
Yeah.
305. What's up, people? Talk to us. What's
What
going
up,
on?
305?
Hello.
How
Salute,
you doing?
305. 305. Hey, I hope your people safe in Mississippi.
To our people's in somebody on the parts I know, Alabama.
And what did they get hit with all that rain too?
Yeah.
Ah, man. Hope your people safe, bro. They all right?
Yep. I talked to him the other day.
I
Yeah.
miss I miss that voice.
And nicer. Hello, sweetheart.
I miss
Hello.
Raven's laugh because Raven laughs funny.
So
Raven laughs a little diabolical. And
far.
we all miss nice in
How's
here.
Raven left, Mace? Can you do an
How was
impression?
nice?
I
How was
got a
your
different laugh. Toya was like, "You got different laughs. I can tell when you're using a different laugh." I'm like, "Oh my god!"
Speaking of Toya, let me give Toya a plug. Saturday afternoon, I forgot what time it's gonna be. Before 12 o'clock. It's before 12 o'clock noon. It's like 11, like 10 minutes to 12 on Saturday. And her channel is growing. Her special guest is a one-on-one with BGS. So check that out Saturday morning. Check and support Toya over there. She's gonna have BGS up there. So interesting. Good for her.
Good for
Good
her.
for her. And again, shout out to our boy Platinum Elite, who's been killing it. Oh, he's back on for the third time today doing OJ live right now. What do you want us to say about OJ Simpson, folks? I
It's
remember
over.
him as the
It's
football player. I was
yeah. I
yeah, go
go
ahead.
ahead.
No,
I
go ahead,
mean,
baby.
for me,
Back in the day.
in the '90s, because OJ was a motherfucker. All right, it really was, because during that. Out of that Bronco chase, it was so many illegal restraining orders on dudes that went down across the country, including Texas, so bad that it was so unconstitutionally done. Judges had to get off the bench. They had to quit the benches and become attorneys to go back to correct the shit, because they realized, you mean to tell me I issued a restraining order with zero investigation? Females doing things like, if you're in an argument with your girl, boom, she gonna call the cops. Boom, boom, instant restraining order off of a
Help,
damn
help,
phone, off of a
help,
phone call.
help,
Hey,
help.
they didn't even, they didn't even have to come to your house to fill out the police report. Like, yeah.
Damn.
Help me,
Yeah,
God.
we had, it was damn near 300 cases on the docket, and they had to look at that and go, "Oops."
Yeah. I
But
can imagine.
But throughout the case, I'm like this. Here we are. We look at police brutality, and then we go down every single step in a case like that. But when it comes to his, now people want to forget facts of the trial, cops planting evidence.
All the truth, by the way.
A straight setup.
If the glove didn't fit, you must acquit. Now, when white officers get acquitted, white America don't say shit. Funny how this shit happens with a black man.
It's suspected. Speaking of that, I said this at the beginning of the show tonight. If you missed it, folks, ESPN totally dismissed OJ. That to me was sad. That was sad. Go ahead, 305. I know you got something to say about OJ.
Like I can't make fun of OJ. Like I like to say, like a straight setup like OJ Simpson. Can't say that no more.
305, you gonna join us tomorrow night at 8 o'clock, or you gonna be watching a SmackDown for 2 hours?
Professional wrestling.
Okay, because me and Raven, we're gonna, folks, be up here for it. We are going deep into WrestleMania tomorrow night. I may be on to 1, 2 in the morning tomorrow. That's how much it's gonna be all about wrestling. So there'll be no sports tomorrow. I'm dead serious. There'll be no. I don't care about the NBA. That is pushed aside. Hockey, who cares right now? I'm tired of Caitlin Clark's Goldilocks ass. I'm tired of Tarazi threatening these girls, which she is doing. Her latest death threat is to Angel Reese. That came out today. So Tarazi and her goons of the LGBTQ mafia have been threatening a lot of these young girls in this draft. So, the end of that. Back to what we was just talking about. Yeah, it's a shame how they've been making fun of OJ tonight on CNN in particular. They're having a field day on OJ's death. And they treating OJ like he never played the game of football.
But you know what's worse? How black women did Kevin Samuels. Funny how this shit works.
Yeah. Facts.
But I'm like, he's gone. Another one lost to cancer. And I'm like, and I'm like, okay, medically, historically speaking, prostate cancer in black men is one of our death killers. No joke, no cap. A lot of black men scared going to the doctor for that. A lot of black men don't even want to talk about it.
Yeah, I told you guys back in January I had my test, and I told all you guys, if you 50 years old and over, get that test done.
I'm getting my test done.
Yeah. It's real shit, folks.
Yeah. Lot of. I mean, I could drop in on Dennis Sperling. I'm say, hey, let's talk about prostate cancer. You'll watch the faces turn.
Yep.
Because black men don't want to talk about that.
Nope. It's true.
But hey, I guess a lot of us do go ahead and be like, we too afraid to talk about it. We too afraid to discuss it in groups. We too afraid to go to the doctors to get it done. So okay, we not afraid to die of it. That's the way you just gotta accept it. I had an uncle that died of prostate cancer back in the day, and he was afraid to go. But he accepted it. Now he was a Pearl Harbor veteran, and he served his country, and Uncle Sam did him right. Did him real right. That what made me grow up as a Houston and Galveston boy, because out of what he did for Pearl Harbor. But we lost him due to prostate cancer, and that's back then. As a young child, it's the first time I heard those two words. I didn't know what cancer was until I got much older, because everybody else started catching it, and they're dying of it. Mom, my adopted mother, lost 120 of ovarian cancer. And her final last words, which was very, very cosmic, because so far, what's scary, The power she's transferred to me, she's been 100% right. And now with OJ's death, I'm really beginning to believe it. She had this theory that it's just part of the earth. There's no cure for it. It's everywhere. It's in everything. It's in the air we breathe. It could be out of the carbon. It could be out of the trees. It could be out of the leaves. But it's everywhere. And there's no way we could possibly cure it. So, rest in peace, OJ. I'm glad this can close. The media can do what they do. They know the word, to be careful of using trigger words, because either way it goes, they're gonna try to politicize it because they fear the black man voting red. They fear it. They fear it. They fear it. They fear it. Oh, they fear it. The fear is so evident. So let them say what the hell they say.
Yeah, I agree. 305, you there, family? Nice, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
Yeah, go ahead, speak, honey. How you been? Everything good with you these days?
Yeah, everything's good. Like Raven said earlier, yeah, I set aside time every day to make music, but mostly I've been taking care of other business, especially health. And I'm glad we're on that subject because, and I'm glad we're actually talking about it. I wish more platforms would set aside airtime to cover that. See, like everyone knows who OJ Speed is, right? And I remember a month or so ago when he was on Kendra's whatever channel dating show thingy, and guys were clowning him, because he had said, he's still a work in progress, and him being 65 years old, they were making fun of him instead of asking him, well, how are you in such good health at that age, and what are things, herbs or whatever you can tell me to take so I can be that healthy at that age, because guys in their 20s and 30s don't think about things like that, and it got me thinking. I wish there were more. Well, I'm sure there are channels that specifically cover health and holistic things that you can do that aren't pharmaceutical, that won't actually, that have no side effects to whatever ailments or whatever you or whatever physical um self improvement you like to um in your specific case, because all of us um all of us have different, well, I wouldn't say all of us, but there's a lot of people who have family histories of like diabetes and cancer and things like that I'm sure there are preventive measures to ensure that you can have a long, healthy life yourself. But people aren't even talking about that. And whenever J Speed comes around, whoever's channel he pops up in the chat, people don't ask him those questions. They make fun of him for going on a dating show.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
I'm sorry for that little rant.
It's okay.
That was just something that was bothering me that I had to get off my chest. Because there are so many knowledgeable people in this space that people aren't asking those questions of them and getting that knowledge. Like you guys said earlier, how people had that whole campaign against Kuda, and all Kuda was doing was trying to get everyone to up their production quality. As far as content creators go in the Black Manosphere, he just wanted he just wanted people, to be professional with it. And look how they did him.
They did him dirty.
Yeah. Yeah, they did.
I was like, wow, really? And here's the sad part: he wasn't the leader, but him, Kevin Samuels, and Obsidian tried to like undress Kuda about equipment. And what happened 6 weeks later? O'Shea Duke Jackson, Nigeria, is bragging that he got the MS. What's that microphone again, Raven?
No, the SMB 7B. Yeah, the SM 7B.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he bought 6 of those and was flossing it, telling everybody to buy equipment. All was when I told Kuda. When Kuda saw that, Kuda was furious. Sometimes people don't know greatness when it's standing right in front of them.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me ask you guys something. Cause do you think a lot of that hate geared towards Buddha is one of the big reasons is because he isn't goofy when it comes to women. See like this current Fresh and Fit debacle with the alleged baby mama drama popping off, and Fresh is obviously goofy, and look how he's getting dragged. Is it because they can't pin a similar situation on Kuda because Kuda doesn't move goofy like that? Is that another big reason for all the hate? Because I'm trying to
Well, another
understand it.
well, a reason I can see because from a player perspective, Kuda's angle is very, very threatening because of all things we've spoken earlier about him is the fact that the dude is a music monk, a fucking DJ. A DJ gets all the hoes in the club. The DJ, all the girls in the club go to the DJ and be speaking in the DJ ear what song to play, or do they have this and this song? So he finds out what a woman wants and what a woman needs. He gets more skill set and advantage and experience from interacting with females and knowing their nature just out of their desire needs. So that's threatening off the top. I'm like, God, out of the player in the club, the DJ is the motherfucker that can really run the show at one night. I done seen it done. I done seen it done. I done seen it done in the club. I done seen bitches leave they dude for the DJ.
What it really is, that's a little bit of it. But the main reason why those guys were hating on him is because he knew things and he was telling the truth like a prophet. And
Yeah.
guys would rather be cheap and use their cell phones to call up shows and host a show than put the money and the effort into making your show better. And a lot of those guys back then, I said they didn't want to do that.
And during those nights back then, there was so many prophecies that he predicted, and it was right. There was a
Yep,
lot of prophecies
sure was.
that was coming out of them nights. I ain't gonna ever forget that shit. There was a lot of them. I mean, it was back to back to back to back to back.
Well,
Yep.
see, yeah, Kuda was on point with the whole tech thing because I seen it when I first came across Ramil's channel. The first one that he had sold, um, when specifically Fantastic would hit the panel, and there was a lot of times people would be clowning him because he was notorious for borging out, and people would be like, "What is he underwater on the panel?" uh, and it yeah, he was on point. And look at Fantastic now. I've seen clips of him people reviewing his content. He's got that microphone
Yeah, now he's the
that
guy.
he was so adamant that people don't invest in. He's on camera using that microphone. And
But you know what? And Kuna knows this. The reason why he never gets the respect that he deserves in those spaces, and he doesn't, is because the higher regime of that sector, they don't like him. They'll never like him. And the guy you talked about, and I get along with him very well, by the way. He's close to one of the higher ups. So Kuda cannot win no matter if he tried. It's a losing fight for him. He gets shadow banned by them, believe it or not.
Yeah, well, there's one thing I would love to do because I y'all know I rock with DJ Kuda, and I would love to see his platform turn around and become highly successful. And there are even though I myself have never had not one live stream or anything like that, me being around certain channels like yours, Mace, I definitely pick up a lot. Like back when we all used to rock in Kevin Samuel's chat before he blew up with that average at best girl that went viral. I was learning a lot from Kevin Samuels too. And I know that I um it would take a lot because even though I wasn't there when Kuda was going through that whole thing where he was the big names in the space were actually trying to blackball him and him being shadow banned and all that. There are things that we can do to actually get his channel up from under all of that nonsense. And I understand it's going to take a long process, but I'm definitely here for that, and anything that I can do to help with that
He
I'm going
didn't,
to do because I believe in him.
he didn't listen to me. I told him, bro, do yourself a favor. No more guys up on your platform, bro. There's women. He wanted to have guys, and it's the old saying, you could be too nice. And that was Cool's problem. He was too nice of a guy. Tried to help everybody, stuff like that. And you see the true
Well,
colors.
no, Mace, hold up, let me. I'm sorry to cut you off, but I think he did listen because look at his shows now. He's not holding panels like he used to. Most of the
Oh,
shows
he
when he does
listened.
go
I'm talking
live,
about
it's
back
just him
then.
himself.
I'm talking about back then. He didn't listen.
Oh, oh, okay.
Yeah, when he realized, I forgot who last year was Sexy Red, right? Who we had the issue with last year.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
last year. Yeah.
Somebody else, I think in 21, he had a major issue. You know who else that happened to? Same culprits. You know who else that happened to? Marco Grande. And I warned him too. I said, Marco, you better watch your back, bro. One friend to another. And they railroad him out.
Well, that's another brother who seems, he doesn't have any the dating problems that a lot of guys in the space have, and like how you guys say women approach Kuda and stuff like that. That could be another reason why they did that to Marco, right?
Of course. Because Marco showed receipts.
Jamal Marco showed many receipts. Marco
Hmm.
receipts so many. I don't have time to give him. Like, I gotta do a whole weekend
Nice.
giving
Let
that
me ask
man
you a
life.
question, baby. Nicer. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not going to lie to you. I should be doing a hell of a lot better. And I found out I got shadow banned too. Okay. Because there's guys who can't stand me in the sports sector. But I was told a couple of them have me shadow banned, which is okay. But what would you think I'd rather have, Nicer? A room of guys screaming at one another? Yelling now when the old guys did it, Lauro and what's our boy? Fasting for Life. That fight that night was historical up here. That was historic. I've never seen Lauro so pissed off in my life.
Wow.
But
I
my
missed
point
that
is,
show.
with those guys, I can deal with it because I get along with them like family. But the sports dudes that act all crazy, I can't deal with it. So my question to you is, you think I'd rather have 100,000 subscribes and a bunch of morons yelling and screaming every night, or me being shadow banned and just a couple of people I could talk to or hear every night. Which one you think I'd rather have?
What you got going on right now?
Exactly.
Who wants? Okay, that 100,000 subscriber supremacy nonsense. That leave that for the goofies who who value popularity over substance and quality content. See,
Yeah, I'd rather
that's one
stay
of
like
the that's one of the reasons I also rock with you, Mace, is because you're showing people, how to run a cool platform where people can come and kick it. And people might butt heads once in a while on a panel, but that's cool because we're talking sports, and that of course there's gonna be animated, people are gonna be animated and hyped up and things like that, and that's cool because you know who. Oh, where'd 305 go? I didn't get a chance to talk to him. But yeah, Mace, you showing people, how to run a panel right. You don't let things get out of hand, and so many other channels that I used to frequent when I first came across the space that I don't even go to anymore because that's just not entertaining to me. See, like I go hang out with the Purge because that's like once or twice or maybe 3 times a year, and laugh at all that. But that's not something I can do on a daily basis. Those kind of channels
I
I
can't do it
avoid
either.
now.
I can't do it either. How Raven Knight did it for 72 hours is beyond me. I can't do it.
Oh, that's easy.
I can't do it at all. Now, when I was in the hospital, when he did his first one, I had no other choice but to be in there because I'm in agony in the hospital bed. Shout out to Auntie. Yeah, I mean, what would you do? Try to get out of bed and fall and break my neck? No, I'll stay my ass in bed and listen to YouTube for a couple of weeks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You
And
know?
shout out to NT. He had a good idea because look what happened at the spring of 2023 purge. It actually transcended sectors because they had the Mo 3 sector, the beef sector, and the third sector showed up heavy. I can't remember what they called it, but yeah, it was like they turned up for the last 2 purges.
He gained 18. The last purge he gained 18. No, not the last one, the one before. He gained 1,800 subscribers over a week.
Yep,
And like I told Auntie, he's a godsend to a lot of us because
fourteen
he's not
hundred in the chat, man.
not too many people like in his Raven's another one. Raven don't have to be here. He don't have to be with none of us. He'd be like keeping like Techie by that compound like Techie has out in Las Vegas and just talk tech for 24 goddamn hours. Shout out to my boy Jay out in Vegas. I always love keeping tech. Good people. Good people. You know. You could be like him.
Oh, in a 24-hour period, I can have a whole team build their own computers, and we're pretty much launching our loading screens into our game so we can get into a tournament and win some money. I'm
I
waiting for some
will
real players to step up to the plate. I mean, the Spirit, they still want to shit on gamers, and I mean, I dropped some facts for some manospheres from my manosphere brothers to let you know just how much money can really be made in that life. But let them keep
not them,
thinking
Raven.
nerds don't know shit.
Raven, you know what they want to talk about.
I know they want to talk about it. I know they want to talk about it. They don't want to talk about when those first developers of Diablo created Diablo and what they did with their first paycheck. They bought Ferraris and they picked up the baddest bitches in literally 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Literally just went out, bought a Ferrari, pulled up to a corner, just got out, waited 15 minutes, bad bitches, boom.
That's the way it works. You know what I'm saying? But you can't tell people anything, Raven.
Yep, 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 yep,
You
yep.
know, people want to stay close to the vest, close-minded.
Oh, Mace, I'll remind you because you did say a while back that you was gonna do a hip hop stream. So maybe that's something we can like get
I will
DJ
do that
Kuda on.
the weekend. I will do that the weekend that microphone check comes out.
Oh, okay. When's
Now,
that coming
you
out
can
again? This
see
summer?
it's coming out Labor Day. I mean, excuse me, coming out Memorial Day weekend all over the country. Now, shout out to the brother Tariq Nasheed, FBA for life. He got more big cities and a couple of small cities that are going to show microphone check. And I'm just gonna say this, folks. I'm just gonna say this to you. I lived that life in the late '70s. I was there for a lot of that. I can tell you the schoolyards. I can tell you the times where the battles started late at 10 o'clock at night at the OT connection. I lived it. Tariq
Yeah, see, that's
Nasheed,
the one. That's why I want you to do the show, Mace, because you were there. You
Tariq
are the boogie.
Thank you, love. Tariq Nasheed, if you haven't noticed, did you all hear about Buster Rhymes this past weekend?
What happened, Buster?
All of his shows were canceled because no one was buying his tickets. 2 weeks ago, uh, a group of Latino so-called, and they were boogie dancers, who all this time said that the Puerto Ricans discovered hip hop. Now they're all backing off. That's how powerful this movie is. And shout out to Shah Rock because how Tariq Nasheed pulled her in this movie. Scorpio's in the movie. Let me see what else. I believe Kid Flash is in the movie. So a lot of the DJs I grew up going to what you would know now as concerts and shows, we called it back at the end of the 1970s as a street jam concert. How Tariq Nasheed pulled it off, he pulled it off. And I'm gonna tell you right now, and I never liked this MF. I want to hear Joey Cartagena. You all know him as Fat Joe. I want to hear Cartagena try to defend that that movie with all the proof that Tariq Nasheed and his people. You guys are gonna laugh. There's a rapper, a singer. I believe her name is Ice Spice.
Uh oh.
No, seriously. That little girl, she's a little girl to me. That little girl grew up where I used to live.
Oh,
100
really?
University Avenue, yeah. When the basketball player, I'm looking at Golden State, that's why it came to my mind. When Jordan Poole was here in the Bronx last year and took her out, he took her out to a local barbecue joint right in the hood. Shout out to BBQs. Both of my nephews love eating there. So it's a small world. That's the point I'm making. If she can come back here with a $84 million basketball player and chill, since then they don't date no more. Uh, what Tariq Nasheed is going to show all of you is nothing but the truth. I lived it. I was there.
Mm.
So
I mean,
Yeah,
for
I can't wait.
me, sadly, and I know I'm probably gonna get canceled for this. I mean, for me, the hip hop era has died. It's gone.
I totally
It's
agree.
it's it's over. It's now. When I think of hip hop, it's so far gone that it's a past memory. So it's
Well,
like it is what it is. I don't think we'll ever have another good hip hop era again. Consider what
there
we
was a
lived through.
station here. The first ever hip hop station in the world is from here. It's called Hot 97.
Hot 97.
You know, they no longer play hip hop music or rap music. They now play
Nope.
only reggaeton,
Yep.
uh, R&B, merengue, and Afro beats.
Yeah. I mean, it just got out. It
Still
spiraled out of
positive.
control. It got dumbed down. I mean, it started out so positive. How did we go so positive into chaotic dysfunction and just the spirals us out? How do you go from a message? How do we go from wearing an African medallion to gems and chains, nigga? The pouring bottles, nigga, drinking that oil, nigga. How the fuck did we do that?
Jims, you still listen to Hot 97, bro? Playing all that Afro beats, bro? More power to you.
Ow!
What's that chick singing that stupid song, Water? Are you kidding me? My nephew's wife loves that. No, she's Caribbean, so she loves that Afro beat stuff, man. And whoever this chick is that sings Water, are you kidding me? Seriously, little girl, Water?
Water.
And this is what these people dance to?
That's what they dance to now. I saw. My my new hire. She done told me, she's a Sagittarian as well. So I've been waiting. I've been waiting for her to go and find. Finally, just we're getting to know each other a lot more. And I'm like, oh God, I made a great hire. Yeah, she's into African dance. So she started showing me they can get with it, bro. They can get with it now. I'm like, modern African dance. Are you kidding me? Oh, I've yeah. It's time for us to go ahead and get on out and broaden our horizons. There's a lot of shit that we've been missing out on.
I think the problem is what you just said. And by the way, everybody, go see, check the local listings when microphone check is coming. I'm gonna do a big hip hop show that weekend and reminisce about those days. Uh,
Yeah.
uh, Tariq Nasheed now got them where he wants them now. I mean, for Buster Rhymes, who did all that talking for the last year, that Caribbeans discovered hip hop, Puerto Ricans, he couldn't even sell a show out this
Mm.
past week.
Well, that's one of the things I love about hip hop. The true heads, they're gonna let you know. Okay, yeah, we're
They
not
gonna
gonna
let
let
you
that
know.
nonsense you just said slide.
Yeah.
Bingo, nicer, right on the money. What you just said. Yeah.
My last surreal pain and heartbreak of hip hop of a legend leaving us was DMX because that funeral was just too hard. And then Angry Man did his show. That hit me just too hard. And after that, I was just like, with Earl being gone, it's just that man. There's so many good years back then.
I can tell you right now, when Tariq Nasheed's movie, when they show the credits at the end of that movie, that will basically pull the plug on hip hop forever.
Hmm. And let's not forget, Jason Black is also doing a big one. He's doing 8 a.m. and that's gonna have Teddy Riley on there. He done, he done did a documentary with Eddie Riley and guess who else? Damon Dash and all them. I've actually thought about contributing to his documentary, actually putting a big contribution to his documentary. I'm thinking about getting into I want to be in the credits to that. We built 8 a.m.
What
Yeah.
movie is this?
The back attorney, Jason Black. I actually met Jason Black when I was in my younger years, 20 years ago. Yeah, I ran into Kevin and Jason Black in person. Actually, they met me
There
because
you go.
yeah. They actually met me. They were actually coming to my bar meets with my friend that we held there. So He makes, he's, if you haven't watched any of TBA or The Business, I mean, he's just as big as Kevin. He even went in on Kevin and all that. And all, I mean, it's black consciousness, political. But yeah, he's making a documentary. He's actually made a lot of documentaries over the past 20 years. His documentaries has even been out on HBO. See, back in the day, under us webmasters, HBO was talking to us. We were down in the adult world. We were the ones that were providing content for Real Sex. It was an HBO special series, Real Sex. You remember back in the day? But when it came to the adult web sites and such like that, there was one segment where a little someone that's on this panel right now was actually in the corner watching, because I was in that world, actually a protege of it. So, so Jason, he also had those documentaries. I've had a lot of documentaries. I want to say he helped produce Hookers on the Point. That was one big one.
Yeah.
I mean, he was a young brother out of Louisiana. I remember when I met him, because we was just chilling. I was chilling at the bar, and he was like, "Well, these people, brother, you ever?" I'm like, "Yeah, like this is so and so, and this is so and so. Oh, this is a .com and that .com." I had met Dirty Sanchez back in the day. This is 6 months before Bang Bus went public and pretty much blew up. Yeah. Right there talking to me. They were actually at the bar meet. I was like, when you guys post this, when this website gets up, this is what you want to do with the web build. You want to put this on HTML, you want to build your several websites, so you can go ahead and channel the traffic. We were webmasters. We knew how to drive traffic. Search engines, that's easy. We had access to that shit. So back then, before all this stuff became up in the adult website stuff, HBO with all them was looking at, hey, we want to interview these people. Pay my homeboy D. He's Mandingo.com for a segment and shit. And he was like, at that time, he's like, Raven, you are pretty much the damn good cameraman. I want you to go ahead and come up to New York. It was my first trip. I went into a night trip up there, bro. A night trip in New York. Yeah, HBO paid him $50,000 for that interview. I was like, "You got 50 G's?" He's like, "Yeah." That's why I found out that New York also have those underground dominatrix, like.
Of course they do.
I didn't fucking know that back then. I didn't know. I'm a Texas boy. I'm country as hell. My first night in New York City.
I'll say this: New York's a lot different now. What's up, Bargoff? What's up, nephew?
But yeah, Jason put his documentaries out. Yeah, you should check out them. There's some real talk on there. If everybody in Spirit watches shows.
Now, I watched Jason Black a couple of times. I watched Jason Black when they had the O'Shea controversy.
Yeah, when
they were kissing up the Pearl.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he didn't. Yeah, I mean, his moderators keep eye on all those thousands of people. Yeah, his moderators do keep eye on certain names on there, and yeah, I was like, oh God. When he mentioned Intercontinental Hotel Addison, I was like, I knew it was you. But the voice out of everybody from back then, I don't forget voices. I was like, I knew it was you. I was like, yep. But yeah, he a cool dude. He conscious, and shit. And now he wasn't into none of that porn shit, nothing like that. He just happened to be there. And now you saw all these beautiful black people, beautiful white people, cameras all over the fucking place. What the fuck is going on up in Addison? Y'all kicking it like this? Come on, brother. Hey, why don't you have I offer them a Texas Long Island iced tea, because that was my shit.
There you go.
That was my shit. And we sat back and chit chatted. He was funny. He was hilarious. And I was like, that's a charismatic person. And he told me he did documentaries. I was like, wait a minute, so you Jason Black? I was like, I heard of you. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, he's good.
Bargoff is on mute.
Hey Bargoff. Hey Vader.
What's up, Bargoff? What's up, Vader?
What's going on?
How you guys doing? I haven't heard from you guys in like God knows when. Seems like I was in Alaska last couple of weeks.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I've been. Yeah,
Was
man,
you?
I know.
Was you?
I've definitely been out to loot. I started this new job, and I'm actually in the process of moving today. Actually, so I've been busy as fuck.
Congratulations, man.
Congratulations and welcome to the WWE 2K24 era.
Yeah, you know. The Paul Levesque, yeah, no doubt. Yeah. I'm definitely in the building for that tomorrow. Like, I don't know if I want to talk about that tonight or whatever, but
Yes, sir.
yeah,
I feel
tomorrow.
you guys are doing. You guys have been no, seriously. You guys have been so great tonight. I'll let you talk about what you felt about it, but tomorrow night I'm going deep into WWE tomorrow night. I got a lot to say. I'm gonna save it for tomorrow night. So go ahead, guys, can talk about it. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, 305?
What's going on with y'all? What's good, 305? It was just
How
live, man. I ain't been excited
doing?
I ain't been excited about pro wrestling forever. That WrestleMania
Come
was
on.
crazy, man.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Hopefully, I'm gonna give it right back to that boy. That's something I will elaborate on tomorrow night. I'm just gonna save it for tomorrow night, but what that boy just said, I think a lot of people in their 30s and 40s felt that way after Sunday night, and I'm gonna show nothing but love to the WWE tomorrow night. So I'll save my opinion, my things for tomorrow. Raven, I expect you up here at 10 minutes to 7 your time.
All right.
Right.
Hey,
Yeah.
we're going deep. That boy, you too. I'm going deep into it. It's gonna
Oh
be
yeah,
all night.
yeah. I'm off
I'll be here.
Friday and Saturday. I'm in the building. I'm
Yeah,
here.
I'll probably
Already.
be. We're talking like an old school, and that boy Nicer was here for this. 305 definitely. We may do a good 6 hours on this tomorrow night, bro.
Yeah, I want to go
I'll be
deep
here.
because I ain't gonna lie. Every single time I saw them fireflies, I cried, dog.
Oh, we're gonna
Every
have fun
time.
tomorrow night. Nothing but WWE tomorrow night.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Yo, Raven, the only thing I'll say about that is the Brock entrance sucked.
You don't like the new music. You don't like the new music at all.
The first day entrance, I didn't like it.
And on Rock, Rock almost fired
Matches were
on
great,
the
though.
referee.
Matches were good.
Oh, you know what I love? But I was getting mad at Peacock. Oh, I was getting mad. I was getting hot because one, and I'm like, shout out to him because there's nothing more than I like than intelligence and protecting the product. Because yes, I am WWE family. It's blood, and yes, it's time to lock it down. But for the very first time in over 30 plus freaking years, they were successfully able to block the signal. So therefore, we had to pay to see WrestleMania. All right, we had to pay to see WrestleMania, and The Rock, all the F-bombs that he was dropping, that they was missing up on that censorship button, and then they just started censoring. I'm like, what the point? What is the hell the point to censor it when we done paid for it?
You don't like the final boss entrance part, though?
Yeah, I have Peacock for soccer.
I'll let you guys talk
soccer
about
games,
it.
so.
You don't like the final boss entrance, Bargar?
No,
Somebody's new music.
not the one on like day one, but I mean, it was a great. I mean, the show itself was. They did,
Yeah, it was wild,
they
man.
did a really good job.
Big shout out to my boy.
Even with Lil Wayne coming out, like
That was a waste of time.
I'm like, well, hip hop turned out for this.
Big shout out to my boy Damian
But it was a
Priest,
surprise though. It was a surprise though. With
the new world heavyweight champion, Damian Priest. Big shout out to my boy.
Big shout out to him.
And also congratulations to Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, no doubt.
I'll talk about that tomorrow night.
And I'm starting to hear that Roman Reigns might retire from wrestling.
That is something I want to talk about.
That's something
tomorrow night. Thank you, Nicer. We love you, baby.
We hitting on all the points, man. Yeah, good night, Nicer, man.
I heard a lot of
Good night, Nicer.
shit I couldn't believe. And something about Roman Reigns, I'll save it for tomorrow night. I did not know. And that guy, I'll rock with Roman Reigns any day of the week, bro.
Yeah, Joey,
I found out
I
about this.
fully back Joey. God bless him.
I wasn't a big Roman Reigns fan until this weekend.
When he's
Oh man, I've always been a
Especially,
fan of
man.
his.
Especially watching especially watching that the WWE Legends, man. I thought a lot of what Roman was fake. But he's a real motherfucker.
Yeah, he is.
Something that, and I'll talk about this tomorrow night. And Raven, when he hears me tomorrow night talk this, all you know, not only did I watch, but I did my homework afterwards. I'll just say this. If you're a WWE fan from the 90s to the early 2000s, the glory days are coming back for you guys. And it's coming back quick. All right, nice to be back in a little bit. We love you, girl. If you're a fan from 1997 to when Benoit did what he did that 10-year span to 2007, you guys are going to love it moving forward. If you guys are in the John Cena Kitty era, bye. I'll be back in a minute.
Right.
Damn.
And another big shout out, man, to one of my favorite wrestlers, bro. The God of War, man. The Cerebral Assassin.
Triple H.
The King of Kings.
King
Bro,
of the
man.
I got a lot to say about him tomorrow night. What's coming from me tomorrow night is going to shock all of you. But I think you guys are going to say, God damn, Mace, it's about time.
And also shout out to the Jay Cardell and
Here you go, Phil 5. This for
With
you.
Bianca and Naomi, man, that was intense, man. That was so intense.
I mean, congrats to Paul
shout
Heyman
out to them.
on his like Hall of Fame admission.
Yeah, bro. Him donning the long trench coat was fucking insanity, man. Like, him pulling out the phone out of the box, man. The whole weekend was crazy, man.
There you go. That's for you guys right there.
Yeah, I might attend one of these like in the coming like next year, definitely.
Hey,
I mean, this is just the preview. Now, what we had theory crafted last year, you saw the power as we theory crafted. I'm like, I want a bad, and I'm like, you put Bianca versus Jay, the all brothers in this nation is going to roll up at that event. You are going to make money when we start seeing hip hop pop up in there. Oh boy, when they start building, and they will get to building, it's going to be a long build. No, you don't give us what we want all up in front. No, we ain't gonna give you the sugar right now. It's gonna be a nice long build up to it. Because I mean, you can see when they start looking at each other, everybody start getting riled up for it. We want that match.
Is Naomi back, or was that just a special?
No, she's back. She's been back. Okay. Yeah, she left. Yeah, she left. She left where? She was at Impact. Yeah, she left Impact.
She just won
she's back.
Like this year.
Yeah. Yeah, and they on good relationships. They on good terms with Impact too. So we gonna see talent from them pop back. I'm like, yeah, Dolph is over there now, but when he come back, it's gonna be a pop if he comes back. You know.
I guess it's gonna be Minnesota next year.
Yep, with the Vikings play.
Yeah.
Vikings Raiders.
It's tough, man.
Now, you know, tickets already on sale. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Already? Wow.
Yeah, the tickets are getting ready to go on sale.
Wow.
Because I mean, you know, if you want to get the top package, most families, like most families, you know, they start out saving for WrestleMania. That's their annual. That's their vacation. Yeah. So they start a year ahead, and then they'll go ahead and buy the package. or they'll buy the package now and then work on that, pay it off. That by the time they get to the event, they can go ahead and drop another 4,500 or plus on the merchandise. Because the belts went up in price. Shit, I paid, me and my niece, we were paying what, $300-400 a piece. They're now $550 a piece.
Yeah, they're $550, $600 now for a belt. Yep.
Yeah, for a belt.
You know why they're that much now? They got competition.
They're bigger, and they do have competition.
They do got major competition. This trophy smack, their championship belts are 6 pounds, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the wave right now. People like the 49ers, you see their fan base rocking that 8-pound chain around.
I mean, now they're gonna go big and bulky. Their prices, damn, people gonna be walking around with $1,000 belt replicas.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. What we just witnessed Saturday and Sunday this past week, all that is going to do is make those belts higher.
Yep, all it's gonna do is just raise the price. You're gonna have people running around the stadium with $1,000 belt replicas.
That tag match was crazy too. I'm happy they ununified the belts too. By the way,
me too. I'm like, it's about time. Split that shit up finally. You know what? In my game, I made sure that I'm a unify the tag team belts in my universe down the road, and then just hold it. So other than that,
and that boy. Even you, bug off. You guys better be here 10 minutes before I pop up. I'm gonna get deep into WrestleMania 40. Deep.
I mean, I'll see. Oh wow! So I guess it's I'll be there. I'll be there a little bit late, but like.
And
it's another brother out there.
Raven, motherfuck 40 years of WrestleMania. That's the hardest shit on the planet.
No, you wait till I'm being reserved. That's how much I did my homework this past week. And I said, you know what? We're gonna just dedicate this shit Friday night. I'm going all in.
I love playing through it, dog. I love it. I'll be honest, I'm going through the matches and I'm like, I remember this. I'm like, oh my God.
Hey, Raven, they told me there used to be this place in Astoria, Queens, I'm talking about back in WrestleMania 4 and 5.
Bro, I remember WrestleMania 1 broke out because I feel like all of this shit is popping off in New York.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my God, New York, what's going on? I mean, New York is starting to wrestle.
Bro, I'm gonna give them their love tomorrow. I told you guys it's the best sports city in the planet. And
how WrestleMania, we're talking the OG, the first one, how amazingly marketing it was. Again, you got to think back. This is before the internet. And it was so many people. The word got out so much that people from pretty much the United States, the people that had cable was able to watch it. That what made it such a big hit, because it was just, hey, Vince McMahon and WWF during the WrestleMania. It's gonna be a drop. Bullshit. Madison Square Garden turned out.
Raven, nope. The one that really put the WWE into mainstream, where you saw the wrestlers all over the place on TV. 305 will agree with this. WrestleMania 3 put the WWE.
3 was over. Yeah, 3. It was
in Detroit. Aretha Franklin singing "God Bless America the Beautiful" and the national anthem. The matches were awesome. And I remember that WrestleMania like it happened 5 minutes ago. I'll never forget when my nephew, I bought him the entire wrestling set back then. So you're talking 16 years ago. I have from 1 to 18 WrestleMania.
Yeah.
And I purposely held number 3 out. And I said, you know what we're going to do tonight? We're going to watch this. he was blown away how great it was. Well, I'm gonna say this right now. I love WrestleMania 20. That was in Chicago, right? Batista and 21 I love too. After I guess after 25 I walked away from this shit and said so long, farewell. I'll say it now. There's a reason why Triple H is running that federation now.
He earned that.
And I will give
my favorite is 10. I love WrestleMania 10. Man.
I did like 10.
Shawn Michaels,
Razor Ramon, Diesel, right? Or Razor Ramon.
Shawn Michaels, Razor Ramon, ladder match, incredible.
The ladder match.
The ladder match.
Guys, you know that was 30 years ago, right?
Mm-hmm. That was 1994. And
remember that like it was yesterday. Boy, you guys are bringing back some memories, bro.
And I mean, that was, for me, that was my go-to. Besides sitting there watching the OJ trial, it was raw.
Well, let me give me some chips, bro.
And don't forget about WrestleMania 9 when Hulk Hogan took on Yokozuna.
Yeah, in Las Vegas at Caesar's Palace.
And that was Hulk Hogan's last. I think that was Hulk Hogan's last. I think that was his last.
That was his last WWE fight. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's when Michael took on Mr. Perfect. and that's when Mr. Perfect had to fight with Mr. Perfect had to fight. He had to fight with Lex Luthor.
Mm-hmm.
Earth Hanley. I still got more VCR tapes.
Hell of a weekend, man. Somebody has said The Rock was so obsessed with being a final boss, he summoned the secret boss. That was the best part of WrestleMania to me. Was Taker, man, out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Undertaker, he got The Rock.
Yeah. Yeah, even Eric Bischoff was like, "That's how you do a WrestleMania." Yeah, that's how you use old legends. Now, they had also made a call to Steve Austin. Stone Cold turned down the deal because he wanted it to be all about himself. So, that just shows you that's what Paul is looking toward. He's going to be pulling his ace cards, you know what I'm saying? And bring in, and so is The Rock, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna spike up their old school rivalry. They've already done hinted at it, but overall, man, they tight. I mean, who else is gonna give it to?
Can Triple H still do it legitimately for real?
He's done.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I worry about his health.
He's done. No, he can't. No, he cannot wrestle anymore. No, he cannot. it is physically impossible. He is now at that life where he has to worry about walking through metal detectors at the airport.
Hey, so is a good wrestling ticket is you could probably get it around like a good $200.
Now they that's what Paul mentioned at the press conference, that he's making sure he's making it affordable so far. And I've looked at the venues over the next tour all the way up to September, and I did notice that. I noticed that in our October. Well, I mean, I can get my tickets free, but I noticed overall the prices have gone down. So yeah, you can actually $200 average is going to get you pretty much a fairly good seat in any arena. Yeah, at an event now.
So I guess NXT, what is it? NXT Battleground. So
the NXTs are there. That's gonna get you a great seat. Yeah.
I got one. I was like $155 for a row A ticket. I was like,
that's exactly right. Yeah, that sounds exactly right.
I like this particular WrestleMania. Like 1,000 things came full circle. That's what's so beautiful about it. Like. I was as I was watching that WWE, like legends on Roman Reigns. They were talking about that Royal Rumble that was in Philly. I didn't know it was in Philly. Like I was like, I had to fuck that. It was in Philly. Like
Yeah.
that's fucking crazy, man.
Oh wow! So a row F ticket, like so, right next to the ring is about like $400. That's not bad for like an event.
That's early now. That's gonna go up close. You get to that broadcast. Oh yeah.
I was like, damn, that's like really.
I
Floor,
mean,
like
for
like 10,000.
no, it's about 1,400 a seat. That's what we were sitting there. It was about 1,400. About 1,400 a seat.
Talking about
That's
a
right. You
WrestleMania.
want to be right. You want to be if you want to be on camera, right on front row. I mean, in Dallas, it's about 1,400 a seat.
Yeah, but that's the one thing I didn't like is why the hell did that Slim Jim what they do, like the Slim Jim giveaway? It went to the people in the front seat. I'm like, what's the point?
Because they spend the best seats. I mean, if you have WrestleMania, those seats are also your VIP passes. So you going to the back tent. You're platinum.
Oh, gotcha, platinum.
My question, see, Raven. My question is, see now, who is Drew gonna feud with now, or Seth?
Oh, he's gonna feud with CM. You don't see this build up with him and CM? Yo, that's real heat.
CM Punk, right?
Yeah.
Drew and CM Punk. Who is Seth gonna feud with now, though?
Who is Seth gonna feud with?
He might feel with He could be
It's definitely gonna be. He gonna have a talk with Roman. I mean, they are gonna write the Shield reunion. I mean, it's just a matter of time before John Moxley pop back up.
Seth Roman feud. That angle would be tight, though. I would love to see that.
Yeah, I mean, I look at that Shield because I was like, don't tell me John done popped up on WrestleMania. That crowd is gonna go nuts to see him. I'm like, don't tell me, but I'm like, yeah, because we want a Shield reunion. I think that's what that's going to build into. They can work that into a script and have their match, and then out of nowhere he pop up, and the next thing you know, the Shield is back, and now the Shield is going to go up against the Bloodline. The Rock's taking over the Bloodline.
Oh wow! So
and I think the LWO they might Carlito might turn heel.
What is Carlito doing? Carlito only show up at pay-per-views. What's going on with him, man?
Well, he's also, I think he's doing live shows and stuff. He does live shows as well, but that's also part of his contract too. They still working him back in. He's still don't forget who running the show. It ain't like Paul Levesque has forgotten what's happened over the past 30 years with talent.
And watch Carlito gonna go. He gonna link up with Escobar.
Mm-hmm.
The perception. You got to say this more now. I can't believe the perception with Paul Levesque is that he's a very forgiving person, which he is, though. Yeah,
he is. That man has gone. I mean, before we knew him as the bodybuilder, that man was homeless. That's how he ended up. That's how he ended up getting in the McMahon's eye. That's how he got on their radar. And he pretty much turned up to them with nothing. And he showed dedication, loyalty, which is a key thing Republican families love. Loyalty. And look where he's at. That's what loyalty pays off. And to those Connecticut people.
He's already one of them anyway. He already was. So.
Yeah. You got it, right. You got it, brother. Yeah.
And so was in WCW.
And you think about, I don't even remember when he was in WCW.
That's crazy, man. He don't even look the same no more, man.
He sure doesn't.
Like straight up, I can't even recognize you no more, man. He went from long hair to clean face to bald and beard. He straight up look like Kratos right now. That's why I call him the God of War.
Oh, Vader, I'm gonna bite that line. I'm gonna tell him. I'm going to tell him you said that.
What wrestler is this?
when Triple H was in WCW.
It was Triple H?
Yeah.
He straight up look like Kratos, like dead almond, like.
Oh, he's 54 years old. He's going to be 55 years old.
He loves God of War, by the way.
Well,
you know what? When it comes to Triple H forward gash, you know that line, well not gash, but that line that he has on his forehead. I remember where he got that mark from. I remember that match. I totally remember that match. That was like, because Triple H did the hardcore matches. When he was at his top, when he was at his peak, he liked to bleed. Him and Shawn was crazy, bro.
The Mick Foley matches was bananas, man.
Was bananas.
Pedigrees on nails and thumbtacks, and it was bruh.
Yeah,
that was not.
And Triple H took on Batista.
Yeah, Batista, man, man, all of those matches with Randy Orton.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Well, let me ask you this, since you brought up Randy Orton. What did you think of that match with that clown, Logan Paul?
I loved it. Oh, and shout out to my brother Ice Speed. We gotta support that little brother as a streamer. That caught me off of guard. I'm like, Ice Speed made it to WrestleMania. You mean tell me this? I knew the brother had got Randy Orton's attention with his funny ass rivalry and trolling, but that took the cake. Shout out to Ice Speed. That show him and Logan Paul shows you how much WWE was watching YouTube, bro.
I could have figured Logan Paul was going to win. It wasn't no way they was going to put the United States title. There ain't no way they're going to put the strap on Orton. Not the U.S. Yeah, right.
That guy, like, I show speed, right?
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. He is massive, actually. Like, he's on a different planet at the moment. Like,
he's on Robert. Oh, they use the blue.
That's the one Sauce Gardner got burned by.
That's a passport, bro.
I'll tell you something. People in the UK used to hate this kid. Like,
they used to hate him.
Yeah, they thought he barked like hell. Like, they didn't like his bark. They didn't like his style. They wanted but he got all like. But he's so young. He is so young.
Yeah.
Too, but
they
used to jump on him. They used to jump on that kid.
He one of his stunts where he blew up, and I cracked up crying, laughing all damn day long. This nigga had me laughing. He got some type of Pokemon firework thing from Japan, and he was really excited about. The idiot lights the thing in his bedroom, and that thing starts shooting up fireworks, set the roof over, set the ceiling on fire. He's screaming. And the funny thing about it, this thing shooting out Roman candles out off this Pokemon thing. All over the place. And it's spinning around as it's shooting up. All of a sudden it stopped and it pointed right at him. Looked right at him and started coming his way. He had to call the fire department. His mom whooped his ass. That shit was so funny. And look at him now. He made a lot of money off of this, turns out. He made a lot of money off of it.
It's funny because Dana talks about this. He goes to the slap, he says like the slap fighting events and whatnot. That's where like a lot of the influencers actually show up to those things. It's new age, man. It's just new age. I think the influencer. I think people hate the influencer thing is because the younger generation, it seems, they're just in a different world in their.
They are.
The influencers are the way. They're the way of the world, though, man. Nobody 10 years ago, nobody knew who Pat McAfee was.
No.
Yeah. But that's why I said like that's just the growth of YouTube.
Hey, I knew who Pat McAfee was. The punter
when he's with the Colts.
Underbet punter.
Right, and that's all you know of Pat McAfee is that he was a former Colts punter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what he did was
now he's one of the coolest guys in the world.
Coolest guy. Well, I think he was always cool.
Yeah, he was always cool, but number one,
there's a lot of
white.
people like that. That's the other thing. There's a lot of people.
Number
like
one, he's white.
Bro.
Number two,
Bro.
he played the game. See, when you're a football player, they don't give a damn what position you played. He was the punter of the team, which is a huge responsibility. His career is over, and he knows most of the guys who are playing now and before. They're gonna give him his props because he built that with his own money. You guys know that, right?
Yeah.
And the difference between him and all boys to be on the Dolphins, Brandon Marshall, Pat McAfee knows how to treat people. Brandon Marshall got psychological issues, bro.
So,
Brandon Marshall.
and them good, and you know them Aaron Rodgers exclusives, bro. Pat McAfee, bro, he be coming in with them, man.
I mean, you know, I still like the pivot, by the way, but like, I feel like with NFL, like it just opens up so many doors. It's just like, what do you do about it?
And people is wildly admitting this now. Pat McAfee is the man at ESPN.
Is he?
Yes,
Yeah, he
runs that motherfucker.
He
I
runs
thought
it.
it was still like Stephen A. Smith, but
No. That's why Stephen A was saying that shit. It's today is your day, tomorrow is mine.
Yeah. No, because all I know is like with the UFC promos and everything, like Stephen A gets a lot of love from the UFC community out of nowhere.
Not a lot. He has had a lot of drawback from the MMA community.
Like in the past, it used to be because of the Max Kellerman thing, but now it's like there's a lot more. I guess his podcast is actually like.
Yeah, give me a second. Hey, sweetheart, I see you in the chat room, baby. How are you? That's number one. I'm gonna say what's up to you in the chat in a second. Number two, I will be in the room for you Saturday. What a cool for you getting BGS on Saturday, girl. I'm going to type that to you right now. Love you too, baby. Congratulations on that. I believe it's 10 to noon, like 11:50 Eastern time. Toya's channel, special guest is BGS.
Who's BGS?
That's not easy to pull.
I was going to say, who's BGS?
I'm gonna be barbecuing.
BGS?
What's going on, sir?
BGS is the leader of
Black Manosphere.
Is he the designated leader?
Yes, he is.
I could say that. I mean, yeah, Black consciousness.
Yeah, I actually.
He's a Jedi. He's a Jedi Sith Lord. He's a Black Jedi Sith Lord that gets blamed. Yeah.
So is he like the what's it called, Darth Sidious? Is he like a Darth
No, he's not a Darth Sidious. He's not a Darth Sidious of a bad kind. It's just everybody just, not everyone, because a lot of us, we do agree with a lot of things he talks about, because a lot of things he talks about is very, very true. It's just people have so many different opinions and perspectives and I guess experiences where they think that some of his talking points aren't true. He does what, Mace, help me, is he one of the original leaders? He's one of the top 5 generals?
He's number one.
No, he is. Also, he started it all. He is the leader.
Yes,
right?
he did. He's
the prime.
Yes, he is the Yoda.
He's BGS prime. Oh, okay.
Wait, so is he a Sith Lord, or is he like is he a Jedi? Like, is he?
Oh, he's Jedi. He's not a bad guy.
Yoda.
He's Yoda.
And don't go around the spaces even saying anything bad about that man, but they're coming for you.
I have no idea.
Just like Raven girl, Danica Marie.
Oh, we have fun. Yeah, we not in that. Everybody that's also part of the Manosphere be chilling out with us crown heads. We have a damn good time. Yesterday we did a Patreon show. She made tacos. It was Taco Wednesday with Hot Side, and we started discovering and discussing the new era, the drizzle era. drizzle. We rise. Oh, the females are going ape shit over this one. It's the 100% perfect reverse Uno card. Uno card, not Uno card. Yeah. It's the soft guy drizzle era. So all of y'all are effective immediately. You're part of the drizzle. All right?
All right, Tess, you ready, bro? Wait, the eye test pops up. Yeah, you guys keep talking. Go ahead.
Yeah. So if you don't know what the drizzle is, you can go ahead and just hit up that YouTube search engine because drizzle has taken off to the point that we cannot stop it. The Nico was like, I don't know if we should really call it soft guy era because nobody, I ain't no soft guy, I ain't no soft ass nigga, fuck that. And then like, no. It's a troll. It's a perfect troll. And before we could try to stop it, it launched. Once the white guys got a hold of it too, they joined on. And at that moment, the era began. Some things you just can't change. Some things are meant to happen. Nature evolves. And we are now officially in the soft guy drizzle era. We're probably going to erase that soft guy and just call it drizzle era. It has more of a catchphrase to it. So everybody unanimously, drizzle. What do you bring to the table?
I'm confused. I thought we were still talking about wrestling.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, we're back to wrestling. Go right ahead.
Drizzle.
I got my views tomorrow night.
I was like, that's what Triple H called it, the drizzle.
Nah. That's,
Oh,
I think
okay.
I just looked at it.
Oh yeah, you gonna see the drizzle on the hashtag? You gonna see it too?
Anyway, back to the wrestling.
I definitely need a head of the table shirt. I'm about to order that right now.
Yeah,
get that for you.
Rams on t-shirt. Your t-shirt.
Yeah.
And
yeah, please.
For life.
I can't believe I'm actually acknowledging the tribal chief and shit. Like, this is new for me and shit. But
man, for me, his theme song started hitting about 2 years ago. Because I was like, when Roman was at 400 some odd days, I was like, okay, hey, they definitely believe him. They definitely believe in him. And I was like, you know what? That's starting to hit. Boom.
I'll say this. So many Roman Reigns fans are so sad that he lost. There's a lot of people, like fans of the WWE, especially Roman Reigns fans, who are just calling him the best ever. Even John Cena said it the other day.
And he very well may be. Right, but a lot of people don't understand, man. I think Roman needs a rest, man.
Yeah, but
he's been going strong as the undisputed for 2 years straight. He needs a rest. Who knows where his health is?
All right, I'll say it right now.
Oh yeah, he was still taking his oral medications.
He said the other day, and this is why I rock with this man. This man is still taking leukemia shots 4 years later.
Yeah, he's still taking it.
So that all that was real, right?
It's very real.
Okay, so because I couldn't tell if it was a story angle or
very very few parts of Roman.
Because I missed that. I
thought he was mostly fake too, and it's all kayfabe. But no, man, Roman is a real motherfucker.
So whatever happened to Brock Lesnar anyway? He doesn't show
up. We gotta discuss that off air.
We'll discuss it tomorrow night. Brock.
He's a name that shall not be mentioned right now.
If you like Brock Lesnar, be up here tomorrow night. I got some big news on him.
All right, sounds good.
And it came out of the man's mouth, not Brock Lesnar's. is come back to the czar of the WWE. He said a lot of shit this week. But if you're a wrestling fan, you should have been paying attention to him. He was giving you guys, you wrestling diehards, he was giving you guys jewels. You just had to think up what you're saying. All right, Tess, you there, bro? He's not ready yet. If you're I'm gonna say it again. If you're a WWE fan, let's go back 20 years, 17 years plus. Let's go back 27 years. If you were the WWE fan back in 1997, good things are about to happen to you again.
No doubt, man. And you know, and
I will make this prediction right now. Brace yourself what I'm about to say. Wrestling is going to challenge the NFL beginning right now.
Yeah, I mean, Peacock up. So these are all on Peacock, right? All those pay-per-views?
Yeah, for now.
For now, that's changing. Okay. The Peacock deal, it's over at 25. 25 WWE jump ships over to Netflix, but Peacock will keep all the programming and such until the end of 26. Thereafter 26, they don't know what happens to that deal. It more likely will go over to Netflix as well then, but that's the
I heard A&E is trying to keep biographies and like rivals and legends on A&E. I heard they're still trying to fight for that. And
everything's about to start getting split up. I mean, that's what happens when they get, when you acquire. I mean, you become part of this whole new company that's bought them out.
And A&E has done the WWE good justice.
Yeah, I told Raven, but the documentaries about the wrestlers is awesome, bro.
Awesome. For the last 20 years, it's been the best part of WWE is the documentaries.
Yeah, I lived through it. I don't watch it. No.
So when is Hell in a Cell this year?
Go ahead, tell him, Mr. Miami. This is your stuff.
Hell in a Cell. Hell in a Cell. I think that might start in the summer.
No,
July.
I think July. June or July.
I do know Backlash is next.
Yep, Backlash is next
From Saudi Arabia.
And don't forget about Money in the Bank.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, I think
a new Mr. Money in the Bank, man. That's gonna be hilarious.
So nowadays they go straight to Saudi Arabia after WrestleMania, huh? Because I feel like it's been like the trend.
Me and Raven, we're gonna get Raven, that boy. When I put my 2 cents in tomorrow night, we're gonna go deep with this shit.
There's a lot to talk about. There's a lot to talk about.
I do want to see Austin Theory get a push, though, man. It's almost his time, man.
Hey, man, they want to tag team belts.
Okay, so all right, so here we go. All right, here's the schedule. Okay, that's WWE NXT spring break, April 23rd and the 30th in Orlando, Florida.
Whoa, what?
Backlash is actually in France. We got King of the Ring. That's in Saudi Arabia. NXT background, Clash at the Castle. They're going to go to Scotland in June. Money in the Bank is July 6th. Oh, that Money in the Bank is going to be good, too. That's right after 4th of July. That's going to be, Money in the Bank is scheduled. Wow. Whoa. That's right, because Melina's going to that. They got Money in the Bank. It's in Toronto, July 6th. You know what? I might try to catch that. SummerSlam, August 3rd. It's in Cleveland. You got NXT Heat Wave on July 7th. Yeah.
SummerSlam in
Cleveland, Ohio, the home of the Cleveland Browns.
That boy, you better go a broker and get yourself a nice seat in Cleveland.
SummerSlam, August 3rd, 2024, Cleveland Browns Stadium, Cleveland, Ohio. And they have announced Bash in Berlin on August the 31st. And the Survivor Series, it's unconfirmed. It's assumed to be November of 2024. Is to be announced. And we do not have a Hell in a Cell scheduled yet.
Or an Elimination Chamber.
Elimination Chamber. That was February. Elimination. Yeah, that was February 24th.
Was it? Okay. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. So
they had one. They had an Elimination Chamber already before a Hell in a Cell.
Also, like I said, Dallas is scheduled, from what I know, we are scheduled next to get a pay-per-view because we just had SmackDown, and that's pretty how the rotation goes. Once SmackDown comes through, we usually get a pay-per-view. So we may actually have, because I remember my tickets at Hell in a Cell was in October, and I'm like, we probably get it.
I know we getting a Raw here this year. Comes to Cincinnati.
Yeah.
SmackDown before we coming back to Miami.
Yeah, you always want to, in your town, you always want to pay attention to the rotation. So you see what you know where you are.
Because I know AEW coming back down there because I'm going to be on the road.
Yeah, I know. We did say we're getting a pay-per-view.
WWE coming to New York again.
Be heading back home.
I know that we are getting the pay-per-view, and I know that we definitely qualify for a SummerSlam. And we probably gonna get a SummerSlam, but we are also getting a WrestleMania down the road too. Another one.
Yeah, it's had one.
Yeah, they love our facility, bro. They love. I mean, that big ass screen. I mean, you go to Cowboy Stadium, every seat in the house is a great seat because of that screen.
That is true.
Yeah, it is.
So thank you, Daddy Jerry Jones, for that.
That's just one of them small city things. We've never even had a pay-per-view before.
No, I'm sure you.
Now Vader. Okay, now that is about to change. That part I do know about to change. Even the set design is about to change. They're going to take us back to the Attitude Era type of arena setting, so you can get more people in. So the ramp is got. CM Punk was actually talking about, hey, we're gonna get rid of the stage. We're gonna get part of it. We get rid of this. We're gonna actually, so the small townhouses, you're gonna likely see more live shows, and eventually, you probably will get a show too there. Yeah, they're going back. They're gonna try to bring, I guess, more what, because the Attitude Era is more what, like a grungy kind of.
Shit was insane, bro. That's
the biggest thing about the Attitude Era, especially when it comes to like stages and entrances, was the Titantron. Are they bringing Titantrons back?
Yeah. So that's coming back. Something like that is going to come. But I mean, they're still going to have the interactive panels and stuff like that. But they're going to make it to where more people can fill the house, especially like right beside the stage, specifically the main ramp. They're going to redesign that so you can get more seats in there, as well as more seats up in the rafters. And ticket prices, number one, under Paul, you ain't gonna have to worry about your ticket prices going through the roof anymore. They're gonna keep that shit affordable because it's most importantly about WWE, it's families going to these events, man. So they gonna, you gonna pay for the merchandise, but they ain't gonna charge you an arm and a leg for it to go take your family out on a good night. Mm-mm.
Oh, this shit is hilarious to me, man. It's so fucking funny, man.
They have made their money. I mean, basically with the Netflix deal, they have made their money, which enables them to actually lower ticket prices. Because I mean, shout out to Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift helped all fans out when it comes to ticket prices.
Okay. Yeah, everybody's pledging their allegiance to Paul and shit. Like, this is hilarious.
I gotta throw this in. You know, I'm watching CNN today with Wolf Blitzer, and they was talking about OJ. And guess who they had on as they asked how his views on OJ today, and I swear to God, I dropped my milkshake, and I couldn't believe that CNN actually did this. You guys can take a guess who it is. Go ahead.
Who?
Bob Costas.
Oh, the Bob
Okay.
Costas phone call.
Yeah.
God, I was like, when I saw that, I'm like, you sons of girl, you had to bring that memory back. I was like, you go, dude, I almost bit my tongue when I saw that. I almost bit my tongue when I saw that.
Right.
Are you kidding me?
Raven.
Are you kidding?
Raven.
I gotta get something to drink.
It's OJ.
What's up, Tess?
It's OJ, man. They about to pull out all of the negative shit, bro. All of it.
Yeah.
They about to rehash the whole trial again.
You know who did it? Know who did him the worst, bro? ESPN, bro. And they just dropped it, bro. And they just kept talking about Caitlin Clark. I'm like, God, you fucking kidding me, bro. That man, O.J. Simpson, is one of the greatest football players who ever played the game. I saw most of his career. Mr. Miami will love this. He went 0-20 against the Dolphins in the 1970s. 305.
72, 73.
He went 0-1.
Mason picked me up because see, I know you're gonna say, shut up.
That was a bad boy, O.J. Simpson, the football player. So, God, hey, look.
72, 73.
I did not take aside what happened. I wasn't one of those O.J. was innocent Negroes. But I do know this. One of the greatest to ever play the game. Ever to play the game. There's a reason why they nicknamed him the Juice.
Yeah, BGS was speaking on it earlier. He was like, yeah, I remember. I vaguely, I was little, right as OJ was done back then. And I remember him as a runner, but I remember more, he was a sprinter. He was a fast. He wasn't a Barry Sanders, but he was a sprinter most importantly.
Shout out to Skip Bayless. Skip Bayless and Keyshawn did it very professionally. And Skip said he never had a bad word to say about OJ. And he was getting very emotional when they talked about OJ today, when Undisputed got the news. So shout out to Skip Bayless, or shout out to Keyshawn Johnson. I can't speak on the rest of the Fox broadcast today because there was some dumb shit said all over the place about the man. So I don't know what to say. I just know that CNN had a field day with it.
What's up, motherfuckers?
What up, Tess?
What's the vibe,
What's up, brother Tess?
OJ did that shit, man. Fuck that nigga.
You didn't like OJ?
Nah, fuck OJ. I ain't like him in the Naked Gun movies. I ain't like that big motherfucker.
You know, like Nordberg, bro.
I ain't like that bitch running through my damn
bro. You leave Nordberg alone, bro.
You like him running to the airport?
You leave Nordberg alone, bro.
Hey, man,
I ain't like that nigga hairline. Nothing.
Bro.
So what's the so with the murder case and everything, like what's the biggest evidence apart from Because I missed that part. Like, it was way before my time. But
I ain't give a fuck. I was a kid, nigga. I was tired of that shit being on the fucking TV. My parents kept turning the channel. I was like, man, fuck OJ, dog.
Damn.
Damn.
I mean, cartoons.
Every day I'm coming home, I'm trying to watch some cartoons.
Bravo, what happened? To answer your question, the glove, the murder glove, it didn't fit his hand. So it was the old. If it doesn't fit, you can't acquit. You have to acquit, right? That was the thing.
And I mean, that glove really didn't fit his hand. There was no way he could kill two people with that. I mean, they were trying to act like the leather shrunk. I'm like, give me a break. That's clearly a whole different glove size.
And the Bronco, the whole Bronco and the chase, and I don't know where the fuck he thought he was going, but.
But
the funny part about the whole glove thing, like I've heard, the conspiracy theories over the years, but one of the most like intelligent arguments I've heard is, bro, any leather gets wet, what happens? It shrinks. And they had this nigga wear the glove with latex under that. So I don't know, bro.
So has family members or anybody else came out with this? It came out with anything?
Who, OJ's family?
Yeah.
Yeah, his daughter Arnell, his son JoJo, and the grandkids was there to say goodbye to their grandfather. Yeah, that's what they
fuck OJ, man. How many niggas stabbed their ladies and the boyfriend? I ain't give a fuck about him.
Shout out to Big Money Sean, who got me the story around 10 o'clock this morning Eastern.
Man, fuck OJ.
The other thing that was trending at the same time is the Reggie Bush like not getting his Heisman back.
Yeah.
Niggas die every day, B.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
The NCAA is a foregone conclusion anyway, but don't nobody care about them.
What is this new 305 that reminiscent about juice and rape? But tomorrow night we'll have a big WrestleMania recap tomorrow night. I'm letting you guys keep their mind.
Hey,
who is that beeping?
Your team's doing well right now, Mace.
Oh, my bad.
What happened?
The Trailblazers and like the Warriors are playing right now, right? So
yeah,
Jabari Parker has I think like 8 rebounds or something. Like that.
Trailblazers are going home on Sunday. I can't wait till they leave.
I ain't even thought about basketball this year.
I mean, it starts next week though. It starts next week.
Start watching baseball all together.
I ain't thought about it, fool, but somebody bringing me back. That nigga Anthony Richardson. Yo. Anthony Edwards, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was like,
this nigga got me thinking Kobe again, dog. Yo.
I tried to tell these guys.
Damn, buddy.
And Lucas the best in the world right now,
I'm saying for that nigga, he made me look at Ja like, yo, Ja.
Wow, DJ Scratch. Luka's the best player in the world.
Oh, by the way,
right now, yeah.
I said to begin the platform tonight.
Over Jokic?
Be up here Wednesday night because the NBA has found the next LeBron James, and his last name is Flagg, and he's a white boy from Vermont. He's already 6'8", 240.
Nobody gives a fuck about the next LeBron. I'm talking
a lot of people, but he's white. People are going to care.
Who would you rather put your money? The next Kobe or the next LeBron? I never thought it'd be another Kobe. And this nigga Anthony Edwards, bruh. Anthony Edwards nasty with it, dog. And he don't get no fuck, bro. Like I love that shit, man.
I said that last week to bog off a lot of these guys, bro.
I don't watch basketball, dog. I saw a highlight. I was like, hey, who that nigga? My brother was like, you ain't been watching basketball? Like, I don't watch that shit. He was like, he gave me a highlight reel, buddy. I was like, yo, this shit even worse than Ja. You know how I feel about Ja. That nigga Ja cannot see, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
I was like, the real deal, bro.
Anthony Edwards.
I mean, yeah, the playoffs are starting in 2 weeks, so it's gonna be very interesting.
No, next weekend.
Yeah, next weekend. Right now, this weekend, the big thing to look forward to is the UFC fight. It's UFC 300 now. So.
Did you see when he banged on Gabe Davis?
Yeah.
Yo, he grabbed him by the head. Yeah, he tried him, dog. I couldn't believe the shit I was seeing Buddy do, dog.
He's been doing it all year.
I'm saying, bro, like I don't watch that shit, but he
know.
caught my eye, bro, and I was like, usually people don't catch my eye no more. That nigga caught my eye. I was like, yo, who that?
I've done more Minnesota Timberwolves games up here than any other team, and I can tell you, watching a young boy grow into a young man, and he's earning every penny of that new contract. Me and Bargoff is arguing, bro. Yo, to me, and I never thought I would say this, to me, he's the MVP of the league, but they're going to give it to Jokic because Jokic beat him last night.
Jokic, man. I can't stand that cracker, bro. Like, real shit.
Well,
nothing about his fucking game is artful, bro. It's just a big Russian motherfucker running into motherfuckers, bro.
I don't know. His game is beautiful to watch.
That shit is bullshit. They training you to say that. The media training your bitch ass.
No, they're not.
So hold on, I test, man. Let's walk this back. I test. So you mean to tell me he ain't one of the best passers in the league?
Man, the best passer in the league has never been considered the MVP of the league, bro. Come on,
well, he averaged 27 points.
What you said?
14 rebounds and 11 assists a night. Hey, for the whole year.
No. But if you talking to me about the face of the league, the MVP of the league, the first thing out of your mouth shouldn't be, do you see how great he passes? Fuck out of here, bro. What happened to us, bro? We are kids of
not only that. What other 7-footer is hitting from 25 consistent?
What other 7-footer was supposed to be? No other 7-footer was shooting that fucking far. No other 7-footer played that type of game. It's this new age bullshit. He's a one-on-one because the game is never seen. Bro, they never seen 7-footers playing so fucking finesse. If you were 7 foot, your ass was supposed to be anchored in the fucking hole.
Yeah, he does. He goes inside outside. That's what makes him so great.
He's not fucking great. Don't say that word. Yo, let me get this bottle. I'll be right back.
Why you mad, son? Don't be mad.
Yeah, Jokic is tremendous, man.
He is, man. That's facts.
Jokic. But this Flag kid, who they are going crazy over.
Yeah, at least you didn't mention the Purdue center, Zach Edey or whatever his name is.
Let's see what he's doing.
I haven't seen him play.
I don't think he's that good to begin with. But I mean,
yeah, he's very cocky about himself.
No, like I mean,
he got the hype, but we'll see what he do in the league.
Yeah, like I feel like I've seen players like that, like go to the league and like absolutely.
He's not a top pick, you know.
He's not a top pick, but
no, not even close.
But when you have like a year like that, I guess like people kind of like.
No, the big guys in the G League are much better than Europeans. I had lunch with a buddy on Wednesday, and he has some NBA ties. He told me 7 of the first 10 picks will be white in this draft coming up this year.
I mean, this goes back to you know the women's players, but you don't know the men's players.
Yes. You remember that, right?
Yep. No, I mean, hey, shout out to Angel Reese. She's getting a Raising Cane sponsorship now.
Angel Reese?
She's growing her brand.
Well, I spoke about her tonight, but Diana Taurasi is putting a hit on her.
Yeah, it's kind of the old geezers didn't get like any love, so they're taking out.
We got a hit on him.
It happens in every sport. It happens in every sport. Like the old people, like. They didn't get paid, so they take it out on like the younger players for like not getting not getting their due, I guess.
I'm laughing because I am shocked that Diana Taurasi is putting a hit on these girls.
I mean, she was okay back in the day with the when she played for UConn. UConn was
Okay, she was great back in the day.
there was a lot of good players on that team though, like Maya Moore. Those teams were nice actually. Some of the
Maya
UConn
Moore just retired. Maya Moore retired today. Speaking of her,
Was Taurasi and Maya Moore on the same teams? I don't think they were.
were they? No, I
I think Maya Moore came after Taurasi.
you know what?
I
These
forget.
girls, these women just don't do it for me, honestly.
Bro, they tried to charge me $12 for some honey.
Right?
$12 bro. What the fuck?
All right, so who was on that who was on that UConn team?
Anyway, UConn had a lot of different eras. Though there was a Taurasi era, there was a Maya Moore era, a Breonna Stewart era. Which era are you talking about?
I was with Sue Bird.
Hold on, Maya Moore was fine as fuck.
And like I said about Sue Bird, I look at Sue Bird as
hold on, wasn't that
great?
Who was Dwight Howard? It was Maya Moore, right?
I don't.
Oh, Maya Moore?
Who Dwight Howard fucked up with, man? Like, who this dumbass nigga let slip through his fingers?
I forget.
This guy.
Who?
No, who slipped through the fingers, Dust?
No, I'm talking about Dwight Howard. Didn't you tell me he was with Maya Moore?
Oh, that's my girl. Tia Cooper.
I'll piss on her feet, bro. I ain't
Nah,
Tia Cooper, bro.
Yeah, Vader, you're right. Like, so it was Taurasi, Sue Bird, and then Breonna Stewart. Breonna Stewart and like Maya Moore were like much later.
I can't believe y'all niggas pay attention to these women athletes.
No, it was actually no. So like UConn was really nice back then. Like
I only pay attention to women sprinters. That's about it. Or women in gymnastics.
I'll put the women all together.
Volleyball's like
other than that,
volleyball.
y'all belong in the kitchen. You hear me, women? Y'all belong.
Yeah, I'd say volleyball's like the best though. Volleyball.
Hell yeah, volleyball. Nah, the balance beam, especially if they thick.
Yeah.
Gymnastics.
No thanks. I'd rather be watching.
Volleyball, man? Like it's really.
Hell yeah, like, I used to the volleyball girls used to practice.
We're not doing this. We're not doing this.
I legitimately watch women's sports. I legitimately watch women's sports. Softball.
Oh my god.
Softball used to be it. Softball used to be it.
Bro. I'm only watching lingerie football league. Fuck all that. LFG, nigga.
I'm gonna have to show some lingerie football.
I'm telling you, fool, it's the best part of the summer. Sit there, give me a nice little bottle, close the door, sure my wife can't see me.
Again, dog.
Nah, I told you about fucking with that hair, nigga. Fuck that hair.
I mean, hey, beach volleyball would be nice. It's nice. It's a nice event though.
Moonshine.
And what I love about the girls, the volleyball girls, the shorts are already short. They hike that bitch extra short. Like they hike it up more. Like the pussy is just right there. Like.
No, we're not going there. No. Last thing I hear about is that.
Okay, sorry. You want to hear about that?
No, you can go ahead. You can go ahead.
Want to hear about that muff?
I mean, did you not like tennis? You guys don't like tennis?
I like the sounds they make.
What, tennis?
Yeah.
I love women's tennis.
Well, tennis is actually,
Tennis is dead, bro. I mean, Djokovic is now watching NBA games courtside in Denver and LA, bro. Tennis is dead, bro.
It's been dead for a while though.
Yeah, last time I watched it was Pete Sampras.
He's a big fan of Jokic. That's why Jokic is a big fan of his, because they're both from Serbia.
Nah, because they fucking names sound alike. That's all.
They live in like the
Jorkic, Morkic, all the motherfucking chicks. All them niggas sound the same.
Well,
Jokic,
they're from Eastern Europe.
Eastern European bomb been good for a while.
Bro, I don't know what happened to Americans, bro. Y'all qualify this motherfucker as a great basketball player. Like, what the fuck?
I'm curious to see what these black dudes think of young Flag, who's going to Duke. Speaking of that, seven of the top 8 high school recruits going to college this year. Oh, they're celebrating that. Let me tell you, they're celebrating that hard. But we'll talk about it Wednesday night and not do a show on basketball.
Hey, but y'all boys good though, dog? Y'all having a good week, man?
Hey, I'm alive, bro. So to me, that's a great week.
That's good. That's good.
God is good.
All the time.
You want to know something about basketball, though, that no one's talking about? It's the return of the 7-footers. Look at all the 7-footers in college, man.
Man, fuck basketball, man.
Yeah, but they still can't play.
I don't know what happened to baseball. Baseball, boring.
Man, fuck baseball, man. I'm talking about fucking baseball.
I hate
fucking sport, bro. That shit is a fucking plantation. Jiggle-line. That bullshit, man. Out of Pappy. Who the daddy of that nigga-headed boy? Out of Pappy. Damn, is that nigga Bernie Mac? We stuck with fucking bitch ass Steve Harvey.
Got to drop down.
Hey, Mace, so what's wrong with Steve Yzerman?
Which guy?
Steve Yzerman.
The low in Cyberpunk is literally only the local shadows in the game. It was at this moment where I began to question everything. Did I just...
Bro, I can't be having that. I already
that wasn't me.
Flag for background noise.
Yeah, that wasn't me.
That wasn't me.
I ain't say you, fam.
Oh, okay.
All right, let me see this Cooper flag.
That Cooper flag, yes.
Man, fuck that, man. Show me some big booty bitches. Hey, Mace, I got a video for you. I want you to play.
What? I hope it's not about some damn big booty broad, bro. Please, no.
Yeah.
That's the last thing I want to see.
You want to see my new Luke video?
Mace, I know who you're talking about. Actually, this guy lives here in Orlando. So, what's his name?
Cooper Flag.
Yeah, Cooper Flag. Yeah.
I like big butts and I cannot lie. The other brother can't deny.
I guess he's gonna Duke, huh? Hey, so Mace, you know what's happening with Kentucky?
Kentucky's falling off. The days of the one and done is over for them.
Yeah, but so you know who their new coach is gonna be?
Yeah. I just said it. The guy from BYU used to be a Kentucky player for Rick Pitino.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
And UConn.
I like big butts. I cannot lie. Other brother can't deny. Girl walk in with an itty bitty waist in the mouth, ain't in your face.
So Raven, when's your channel getting started?
Raven's on mute.
Yeah.
I actually gotta drive down, family. I gotta finish.
Hey, I appreciate it, man. Be up here tomorrow night. We're gonna do all wrestling all night.
Tomorrow night, yes, wrestling, pro wrestling all night after my for sure. But yeah, I gotta finish packing. I gotta get to it. Man, I appreciate y'all.
I love you, man. Have a good night, nephew.
All right, brother.
Y'all too.
Fuck Joe Burrow.
That team's loaded right now, though.
He gonna hear that. He gonna hear that shit when he get off. Fuck you, Tess. Joe Burrow gonna get hurt again. He gonna get hurt in training camp.
Is the offensive line that trash?
No, he's just that brittle.
Oh.
The Bengal offensive line is trash.
Yeah, that's what let him down in the Super Bowl, right?
Yeah, Mark Pope, former NBA player, got the Kentucky job tonight.
I don't give a fuck.
No, Borgoff asked me about Kentucky. I gave him the answer.
Who's Borgoff?
He's right here.
What does Borgoff mean? Always wonder.
It means the sun.
The sun?
Yeah.
In what language?
Telugu.
What?
Telugu. That's the name of it.
Telugu. Why you pick that?
I didn't pick my name.
Oh, that's your real name.
Yeah.
I thought it was suitable.
All right, that boy said in the chat when he jumps off the platform. Now they talking about the Bengals.
Hey, safe trip, man. Safe trip, bro.
Yeah, safe trip, family.
Joe Burrow still suck though. Only one I like over there is Chase. That's the only guy. Everybody else.
Did you like Mixon?
Hell no, I ain't like Mixon. But I did because he wasn't on my team. But fuck Mixon. But if he was on my team, I love him. He one of those type of players. You ever met someone like that on another team? You fucking hate their guts because they that good.
Yeah.
But on your team, you could do no. That's how I felt about Tyreek Hill, bro. I used to fucking hate Tyreek Hill. I used to cuss people out who played me in Madden with Tyreek Hill and on the home. I be like, yo, bitch ass nigga, I bet you can't win this game without throwing a Tyreek. Trying to fuck with him, right? Man, as soon as Miami got Tyreek, nigga, that's all I'm doing is bombing. I know how I used to feel on the other side, bro. Like, you cannot run with him, dog. If you not running backwards by the time he come off the line, you done fucked up.
That boy said he cannot stand the fact that the Texans is that good now.
Bro, they done took y'all little they took y'all and Buffalo spot. Only thing they could hope for is that, and I think so, bro. I really think it was a fluke. I think CJ Stroud is bullshit. I don't believe that shit. That's what I'm saying. For y'all niggas be quick to crown a motherfucker. 1 year?
Yeah, I ain't crown.
Yeah, you did, nigga. You talking about you had this as a thumbnail, bro.
Crazy about him.
Bro, you had him as a whole fucking thumbnail.
Yeah, because he was playing great.
I don't give a fuck. I never seen you put Brock Purdy up there until he got to the championship game.
I put Brock Purdy up there when they played Green Bay.
Yeah, because your boy was on the other side, and because I shamed you about
it. Was Brock Purdy love up there. He was the boogeyman.
No, fuck that. You had Love up there. I don't think I forgot, Mace, bro. You had Love up there, and then I started talking shit. Right now. And then you were like,
I didn't have no Love up there talking
you
shit.
Did have Love. Mr. Miami, you were right. Mr. My bad. Mr. Duval.
Mr. Duval. I tested the truth today.
You talking that nigga? Mr.
Duval. When San Francisco, when Green Bay beat Dallas, I said, quote, they are not going to win in San Francisco. I can tell you the score right now.
Yeah, that's that reverse psychology shit. Like,
no, they're the boogeyman to the Green Bay Packers.
I was up here when y'all was winning, bro. Y'all, you were talking cash money shit, bro.
I wasn't talking nothing about the 49ers.
Yeah, I'm just fucking with you, man. Hold on, Mason. Let me put this food inside. But I'm listening to you. Hold on.
Yeah, so between between Kirk Cousins, CJ Stroud, and probably hold on, Jalen Hurts. Who's the best quarterback?
Say that again.
So Jalen Hurts. Would you take Jalen Hurts over C.J. Stroud?
No.
You wouldn't take him over.
No.
What about Kirk
He
Cousins?
got a lot to prove. His teammates have no confidence in him.
Hey, Coach, you get my text when I said the Super Bowl shuffle?
Yeah, I was laughing.
So what about Kirk Cousins?
Kirk Cousins? He's good for the regular season. He ain't gonna go nowhere with you in the playoffs.
I don't know. I feel like C.J. Stroud is like barely makes the
Super
top
Bowl
10.
shuffle. We are the Bears in the shuffle crew.
With the Super Bowl shuffle?
Yep.
When I-Test comes back, I'll show him this right here.
Jordan Love.
No, Brock Purdy.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Would you take Baker Mayfield over C.J. Stroud?
No.
What about Tua?
No.
All right, so guess he is that good, huh?
Yeah, but he has to do it again. See,
So, like Dak Prescott, that's another one.
Prescott's good, this bad. He has too much pressure on him because he plays with the team with the star now.
Yeah.
But let me go back to Stroud for a second. Let's see him do it because they are the media darlings in the NFL right now. It's them. Everyone expects them to beat Kansas City and go to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, they're not getting past the Lions.
Well, Lions. I think the Lions better brace themselves because if there is one player that is giving nothing but love from the other players, is Jordan Love's work ethic right now.
And don't forget it on the radio.
Fuck Jordan Love, man.
Yeah.
Let me also throw this. Let me also throw this side bit to Boghoff. When Green Bay went to Detroit Christmas Thanksgiving and let them know who's the real quarterback in that division, Love told Aiden Hutchinson, "You're going to win the division this year, but it's just a rental."
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, so Jared. I mean, I don't know. Jared. I still think Jared Goff's better than.
I think Detroit's good, but I just feel the way they lost in San Francisco, bro, was horrible, man.
Yeah, but at the same time, I still think you're not. That's probably the most balanced offense in the league, though. When you think about it.
And don't forget
like the running back can they'll wear you down running back wise.
So in a division with Josh Jacobs, Aaron Jones, and your boy in Detroit, you think is this a cakewalk for your boy in Detroit over those two?
At the moment, I think. I think
at the moment, really.
Yeah, at the moment, I think they'll get back to the playoffs for sure.
Well, let me put it to you this way: I-Test knows this, and this pisses I-Test off like it does a lot of people. Boghoff, do you know the main reason why Green Bay is going to Brazil the first Friday night of the season? Do you understand why?
Yeah, I mean it's big in Brazil, and also
it's also people want to see the quarterback.
Yeah.
Last game of the season, Bears, Packers. Jim Nantz and Tony Romo requested they go to Green Bay to see Jordan Love.
And don't forget, you forgot,
fuck Jordan Love.
Green Bay come to the hood.
Let me throw in one more caveat. Let me see if Raven's on mute. No, Raven's not.
I'm right here.
Why
you got me on mute?
No, I don't got you on mute. When you're beating the Cowboys 48-16 midway through the fourth quarter, America takes notice.
Oh God, you beat them by 7 points. America takes notice. Shit. I mean, okay. Well, you want to talk about this? Talk about that one game where Jerry Jones just looked disgusting.
It's not about the Cowboys.
Okay.
It's about let me. I don't mean to pull it out, but since I gotta pull it out. I'm sorry, fellas. Okay, gotta do it.
Hey, Raven.
What's
When
up?
Lions get an argument like this, Raven,
Jordan Love,
you
man.
come back to me.
Say it loud for the people in the back. Sure, look.
Man, the Niner game says fuck Jordan Love. Niner game.
Yes, I got a
That
question
soft
for you.
ass hair.
I got
That
a
ain't
serious
even
question for you.
that.
I got a serious question for you. I'm dead serious. What I'm about to ask you. Do you like the fact that the 49ers?
Hold on, Mace. Hold on. Let me get my food ready and I'm gonna come outside. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah, I got a serious
When's the
question.
schedule come out? I
If you
can't wait
haven't
for the
heard the
schedule.
word on the street, folks, Brandon Ayuk is on the block.
Oh yeah, he's been like that since
And I think that's insane. I think that's crazy. I think
Hey,
that
Raven,
is crazy.
when
I asked people if he should be traded to the Lions. I mean,
What's up, boss?
didn't happen.
You got enough.
Hey, Raven, when Green Bay come to the hood, Jacksonville, we got them Green Bay Packers. They come to the hood.
Yeah, he's on the block, that boy. Also, the team that wants him the most is 305's new squad for the 17th pick in the draft.
I thought the Steelers were gonna go for like somebody on the
Who's
Niners.
Who's the 17th pick?
Jaguars.
Yeah.
Wait till eye test comes back. I'm bringing up that rumor is real.
I thought Steelers were like looking for like some either like Deebo Samuel or like
I don't know what the Steelers are gonna do. I don't
because
know.
they need a wide receiver.
And Jacksonville got one of the Green Bay Packers players.
Oh, you didn't get the notice that I was on tonight? Yeah, I put it up like around 2:00 this afternoon. I knew I was coming on because my satellite service was back on. My internet was back on.
Hey Mace, when does the schedule come out?
I think next month.
I'm gonna take a guess. Probably 3 weeks after the draft. So you're looking at like May 16th, 15th, something like that.
All right.
We will have the big schedule show up here, by the way.
Yo, Kwame Brown went off on LeBron today.
Who?
Kwame Brown.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, it was like
him again running the NBA. That's where the NBA is trash.
yeah, it was just talking about how LeBron like runs the media. So, of course he's gonna according to him, no NBA player actually thinks LeBron is the GOAT. But
his son? Yeah, I feel bad for him, bro. I mean,
no.
Just let his kid go to school, bro. Let him go to school and learn. Damn.
No. So he said about LeBron, he's like, no player in the NBA thinks LeBron's actually the GOAT.
No, he's not the GOAT. No, it's a joke.
But I mean, people were talking about how like LeBron has a lot of power with the media, but
yes, he does.
You get the coach.
He's the coach. He's the GM.
Yeah.
He's around the sideline. He
hires and fires the cheerleaders, the vendors.
Like he get run like in the NFL.
OKC Nuggets, many going to be battles out west. I totally agree. And the Clippers. Don't forget the Clippers.
Yeah, the NBA playoffs. The current matchups are going to be the current.
The East sucks. So I don't care who compare. That conference sucks, man.
I don't think so, Mace. It's slow. I feel like more defensive plays out in the East though.
Jets big win over that. Oh, they beat Dallas tonight.
Who?
Oh, he's talking about hockey. He's talking about hockey.
So Winnipeg and Dallas has lost 3 in a row, folks. That's what happens when you get so comfy. So Winnipeg showed some balls tonight. Good for the Jets.
I think the Detroit fan base is in hysterics right now.
Detroit?
Yeah.
You know what's sad? I keep forgetting about how great of a sports city Detroit and Cleveland is. I keep
Oh,
forgetting
Detroit's
that.
massive, yeah.
McKinnon's flying the Avs, shut them down. Wow. So
Hey, coach,
we'll
I
be
got
doing
some
the hockey playoff next weekend, as the schedule will be hockey early, NBA late.
Yeah. I guess Donovan Mitchell is said like he's not gonna sign a new contract, so they're gonna have to the Cavs are gonna have to like get rid of him in the summer.
Hey, coach, I got some sad.
Donovan Mitchell.
Oh yeah, they're gonna trade him. Yeah, me and NBA fan was talking about that last week. He don't want to be there. Red Wings lost in OT to the Penguins. Boy, the Penguins are on fire.
Yeah.
The Penguins, bro. Just when you write them off and say bye-bye, there they are. Wait for eye test to come out so I can ask him that serious question about Brandon. Are you? What's up, 305?
We just lost Mr. C today.
What happened?
We lost Mr. C. That was Big Daddy Kane's DJ.
Oh, really? Yeah, I heard he passed away.
Yeah.
Yo, Mason, did you hear about this? Did you hear about like this betting scandal in the NBA with like Jonte Porter? I guess he was like making prop bets with himself. So like the commissioner came out that if it's actually real, he's gonna get like banished from the NBA.
What idiot did this?
His name is Jonte Porter. He's
I heard about that. Isn't that the kid in? I think he's in Atlanta or Charlotte.
Toronto. He's in Toronto.
Oh, Toronto. Well, we are the North.
So he's I think he's Michael Porter Jr.'s
his brother, his little
brother. I think that's his brother.
Mike better talk to his little brother because slander's.
No, they're gonna banish. They said they're gonna kick him out the NBA if it's actually if it's true.
Does he get any burn with the Raptors?
Does he get any Does he get to play with the? You're saying does he get playing time?
Yeah, Moss put in the chat he ruined his career. Yeah, man, you cannot be losing NBA jobs, bro. I mean, if you're a bum on the bench, you're getting 10 mil.
Yeah.
Guaranteed. How could you? This is what I'm talking about, and I'll talk about this Wednesday night when we give Cameron flag. We'll talk about him in depth Wednesday night.
Yeah, I guess because you have so much insider information, that's the so if the players start betting, they'll just know about
have to live off his brother's money.
Yeah.
It's sad what these players do. They're stupid. That's what I've been saying.
I mean, there was a guy. The scandal months ago was there was a guy who played for LSU, so he used his NIL money to bet on teams, and he made a ton of money off of it. He used to spend 10,000 bets and everything. They arrested. I think they gave him I think there was a felony because he was underage or something. Recently. Yeah, but gambling's people have been talking about gambling lately, how they should keep it off of NCAA, because it's killing so there's a lot of hate that goes on with that. So
hate, what do you mean?
For example, if you're a kid in college, right? So certain basically people use you as a prop, right? So if you have a good, they want you to you got to hit your over, right? So if you don't hit the over, people placing large bets, they come after the players pretty hard.
And who was that? Oh, it was the what coach? Oh, the Cavaliers coach that got death threats on his kids.
Yeah.
Because people were betting on them out in Ohio.
Yeah.
Dang.
Because it's that big now. The industry is huge. That's why they were saying keep it out of NCAA, which I'm actually for. Because imagine you're that kid 18, 19, 20-year-old kid getting DMs full of people wanting to kill you because you took an extra shot or you you missed the shot. So because 2 points makes a big swing on some of those things. So I think there was a kid he said he hit he just took a 3 at the end. people nailed him in his DMs for taking that extra 3. Like, how the hell are you supposed to control that?
I don't know. I really don't. I don't know.
I mean, I don't mind sports betting, but I feel like they should just keep it like the professional sports.
That's why I don't gamble.
It's not bad. I mean, if you know the sport, it's not that bad. But
Too long, God, you
I feel like because I feel like a lot more people follow the NBA because of the gambling.
What's up, man? What's up, y'all, bro?
All right, here's the question I wanted to ask you.
All right,
Are you surprised that Brendan Ayuk trade rumors are getting hotter and hotter?
About who? It better not be about Ayuk. Man, fuck no. I don't care, bro. Like they trade him, they don't trade him. I'm gonna be kind of mad because that's the best receiver they had since Rice and T.O.
Bro, no, you know how highly I think of him, bro.
Come on, man. Me and you, we know. You know what I'm saying? We be sifting through the bullshit before people know. So I already know you knew before me and you knew before everybody else. No, they did that with Debo. Because you remember when Debo was asking for his money, they made this whole shit, and then we finally re-signed him. Yeah, so I think they just doing this whole little Because remember, some players. When did Debo blow up? Right?
2019.
Okay, what happened after that year? No, not 2019 because that was the Super Bowl year. I'm talking about when he became a household name. Like he's Debo now. Like everybody knows him. Wasn't it after the? Go ahead. Okay, so that was after the championship game we lost to the Rams, and then he was going into his contract talk.
Yeah,
he was the topic. So by him being a topic, people who didn't even know who Debo was, they had to hear about him because he was like one of those top free agents. He got his money and he got the fame after that. That's the same thing with Ayuk. Before this season, who knew who Ayuk was?
Me and you.
And football purists.
And the
not everyone bang. You feel me? And people who like really study football. Now everybody know who he is, whether you're a casual fan or not. For me, I believe it's just the team's way of building that player stock. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that he becomes that household name. And then, because when he's a household name, they automatically watch that team. Yeah. So it's marketing for me. I don't believe it. If they do trade him, that should be dumb.
I totally agree with you.
That should be stupid. You grew him. Like you don't grow a motherfucker into a top 5-10 receiver and then just get rid of him. Like that shit never works out. Look at what happened to Pittsburgh. They did that to AB. They never been the same. Look what Tennessee did. They homegrown AJ Brown got rid of him. Now he's benefiting someone else. Who else? Tyreek Hill. Same thing. Like, bro, when you get these type of people, you don't do all the work, develop them, get them right, and then say, all right. That's like me. That's like me finding a 4 or a 5 in the strip club. I make that bitch a 8, a 9 in the streets. You feel me? I make her right, and then right when she's 9 or 10. Another nigga just take her, or she, you know what I'm saying? I just give it to her. Like all my hard work is down the drain, bro. Like I never got to benefit all my hard work. Don't do that dumb shit. That shit dumb. And you already did it. You remember they did it with DeForest Buckner. Yep. And look how that shit worked out for you. Not only because you chose to re-sign Eric Armstead instead of DeForest Buckner. Now you don't have either of them, and you don't have a Super Bowl. DeForest Buckner left, became a star. Eric Armstead was never a star, and he's gone. You feel what I'm saying? Like you ain't get shit out of that deal. Javon Kinlaw was never DeForest Buckner, so that was a wasted. Because remember, Javon Kinlaw was the first of that pick. Yeah, they picked Javon Kinlaw first, and then they picked Ayuk.
Yep. Facts. Yeah, that was.
So basically, for the last couple years, bro, you really can only say your only good first round picks are Bosa and Ayuk. All your other first round picks, Trey Lance, trash. Mike McGlinchey, that nigga's in Denver. Who else was a first round pick? Javon Kinlaw, he's gone. Go ahead.
The guy who's now playing for the I think he's on the Jets, I think.
Jets. What you talking about? First round pick? Oh, Solomon Thomas. Yeah.
Yep.
Trash. Yeah. And that, you know who that pick was? Let's see Mace on my level. You know who that pick was supposed to be? That year?
Let me think deep back.
Think who that pick was gonna be. That shit gonna hurt my heart to say it. Didn't have to trade up because you had I think they had the number 3 pick that year.
Yep, traded with the Bears. I'm trying to remember what you're saying.
Come on, dog. You just basically kind of like gave yourself the clue. You know who they traded with. Who was in that draft?
CMC.
Nigga. You quit? You give up?
I give up.
Pat Mahomes, nigga. That was Pat Mahomes' drive.
Yeah. And Watson.
And Watson, bro. Remember, Trubisky went. That's why they got the Trubisky pick. They traded with us.
Think about this. I said this today.
We traded and we got Pat Mahomes or Deshaun Watson since then.
In the last 7 years, folks, the Chicago Bears in the last 7 drives is now picking their 3rd quarterback in 7 years. Trubisky was 2, Fields was 11, and now you got Caleb Williams at number 1. It tells you how pathetic the Bears are.
Trash, bro.
Evaluating a quarterback.
No, since I've been a football fan, Bears have never had a quarterback. Like the closest thing they had was Jay Cutler.
Yeah, I feel you. You right.
No, I remember a year, nigga, they went to the Super Bowl with not Danny Warfield. Who was the other motherfucker?
Rex Grossman.
Come on, guys.
And Niners, interesting. Kansas City goes to Santa Clara this year, and to me, that is going to tell you about the Niners getting the Chiefs.
They never beat them since they got Mahomes. Dog, the year that because remember they were trash, and then they won like their last 5 games, right?
Yeah.
And then they traded for Garoppolo. That was the year they traded for Garoppolo.
And he got hurt in Kansas.
The very next year, because remember the very next year is supposed to be like their year.
18.
And guess what team hurt them?
Kansas City.
The Chiefs, bro. This shit is symmetry, bro. When you know the history, bro, they started that shit and we haven't been able to beat them since. But think about it. By them hurting Garoppolo that year, that was the only reason we were able to get Bosa.
Yep.
Because that team was not supposed to be picking that high. So you could thank Kansas City. What's up?
One thing I would say about the 49ers, Singletary drafted well. Harbaugh did good. After that,
did great,
low. But now,
bro, their problem is O-line, fool. They got everything but the O-line. Like they think they could work around the O-line. Which for a couple of years, I used to be like that. I used to be like, man, fuck the O-line, nigga.
I remember you to come up here and say it.
Yeah, fuck them fat niggas, man. give a fuck, but
Man,
nah, bro, these motherfuckers is important, dog. Like Chris
Mike
Jones keep
McDaniel
fucking
down
up
in
our
Miami.
Super Bowls, dog.
Don't believe in
No, it's
offensive
one
line?
motherfucker keep fucking up our Super Bowls. Chris Jones.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
Bro,
was
think
right.
about it. The other motherfucker gone. He in Miami. So we ain't got to worry about him no more. The one bitch that keeps fucking us up is Chris Jones. He fucked up Garoppolo that game. And then he fucked up Purdy. And all it takes is one bad throw, bro. That's all it takes.
Buffalo in trouble now because Diggs has been down to Texas.
That nigga Diggs.
Yeah.
Diggs gonna do good, but that shit they trying to make CJ Stroud out to be, man, I don't believe it.
Hey, me and Raven talked about it earlier tonight.
Like,
You
bro,
know, when Goodell gives that kid Rice the hammer.
yeah, what happened with him, bro? Do you know to this day I still don't know what happened with him?
Who?
Rasheed Rice. I remember Mr. Miami said it, and I was gonna go look it up, but man, fuck the Chiefs, man. I hope everything bad happens to them. I hope a bat hits Mahomes at his practice or something. Like, you know he owns a baseball team.
Yeah, the quick
Hope a bat.
yeah.
Oh, why they out there swinging a bat?
Baseball born.
305 baseball. Fucking Sean. Yo, Bog Off, you have a good night, man. See you tomorrow night.
Peace, Bog Off.
I know baseball don't start getting good. I'm gonna say fuck baseball. I'm done.
No, whatever, no, not why the Rangers are now top of the dog,
You know,
no, we there at the table.
The Astros again.
The Astros.
The Astros got them Texans.
Eat good tonight, bro. Hey, I can ask you a question.
Whatever you want.
Hey, what's the largest check you ever cashed?
I could do this. I'm gonna say about 2,400.
2,400?
Yeah.
No, I'm not talking about a work check. Like any check, like that's the largest check you've ever cashed in your life.
Oh, you're talking that.
12,000.
I'm gonna say
12?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say 63K.
Damn, nigga.
I would say 460 million.
460 mil?
Yep.
Damn.
That's why he's building that Death Star.
See?
That's why you get them tickets on WrestleMania.
Yeah. I ain't cashed $1 million check yet.
No, not for me personally, but I mean,
But that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about you. Your name on it. You
personal?
It's in your account. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
in my account
for me.
1.3 million.
1.3? Damn. Yeah, I can't wait for that day. I
had to
ain't
go
get
to Bills. I mean, it went to Bills.
Nah, it's all good though, but you still cash that bid. That gives you something to be like, oh well, I've done this. You know what I'm saying? It gives you something to scratch off. Like I've cashed $1 million check before.
Yeah, when you do a large cash withdrawal, not only you got to report it to the IRS, but they escort you out the bank.
Wow.
They don't. Yeah. They escort you to your car out to the bank. Out the bank.
People be watching.
That's tight. Yeah, I can't wait for that day.
It's like at the casino.
Yeah, man.
People will follow you home.
What you did with that 63K, Mace?
What did I do with it when I cashed it?
Yeah, after you paid your bitches, started the
No, I did not.
Started the cheesehead factory downstairs after you got that shit up and operational.
No, I didn't spend it up anything like that. I just, when I cashed it.
How did you feel? Like that's my thing. Like I remember I used to be like, yo, when I get this, for some reason in my head I thought I would feel or be different. I'm same nigga, like just a little bit more money. Like did you ever be like that? Like that's what I'm saying. Like I used to, but all right, you remember before
like, God, why are you trolling me? That's how much money I'm seeing now. God, why you trolling me? Yeah, I can wake up in the morning and pretty much, some mornings I just sit up and I have $4.6 million that I'm quickly running to be deposited. I'm like, God, why you trolling me? I don't want to see this in the morning, but that's a sign that, hey, you can handle it. You'll get used to it after. You don't let it freak you out until the big numbers. Like,
that's what I mean. I used to think
like some communities that I know.
Yeah, I used to be thinking like when I get a certain amount, like I'm gonna just change, but it's the same shit. Like I'm like, damn, I don't feel no different. It's just like, you know what I'm saying? I'm thinking.
Will you
like people gonna smell it on me, like people gonna just know, oh, that nigga. Nobody knows, bro. Like,
nobody knows. Y'all, no, because I mean you dress down. See, the youngsters gonna want to flex that shit. But the real money, they dress as casual as can be. The challenge is to dress as cheap as possible.
Bro, you should see me in the bank. But what make me laugh is I'll come in the bank looking crazy, fool. I'm talking about wrinkles, pants, socks don't match, nigga. Wearing UFOs, whatever the fuck you pronounce that. This is how I walk in the bank. But it be the teller face when she looking at my account. Her face be like, hold on, this don't match. That would be hilarious, bro. I could tell she look at the account and then she looks at me and she's like, "What the fuck?"
Damn. A polka dot
shirt. I mean, they could. Well, I mean, they have equipment. They know who's who. So
I ain't gonna lie.
And they know how a person will act when they inside the bank.
Bro, I'm talking about, bro. I said, hey, how can I meet with a banker? Because I need to do. She got from behind the desk and walked over just to show me her ass. Yeah. You put your phone here and it'll put you in the line. I be like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna try to fuck her now.
I don't fuck with no bank bitches. They're all stalkers. They the number one people that be looking up your information. But motherfucking bank tellers, dumb thoughts. The number one. I mean, that's the number one. That's number one person.
You gotta have a business account. Once you have a business account, they can't get deep.
Oh, yes, we can. Yes, we can. You keep thinking that. Yes, we can. It's called financial crimes division. Look at anything you think we can.
You cannot go into my account unless you have a reason to be in there.
Probability of cause. That gives all probability. That's where Uncle Sam say, hey.
That nigga's reckless.
That's from the top. That's what it is. But I mean, those locals, I mean, usually, I mean, that's the first thing to look at because they'll sit up and I call it alpha searching. They'll sit up and alpha search your name, alpha search your account. It's really easy. And it's so easy because it's controls on those back end systems. So we literally can tell when you alpha search. So they'll sit up and pull up the little fine details and stuff, find out who you are. They'll see your credit score and everything. Instantly easy to find your address because you're at the bank as well. All that pertinent information. So yeah, and
so
the branch manager. I've worked in financial industry for over 30 years, bro. Fed level. Also, the branch manager will also, they do, if you are that type of customer, yeah, they're going to put the attractive one so she can bring the business in because they want you to go ahead and open up that interest bearing account. It's always sales. It's simple.
Hey, so what's
But,
a bank score?
What's a what?
A bank score. I heard there's a thing called a bank score.
The bank score? It's not basically like the AAA. It's basically like the credit rating.
How do you accumulate it? Because we don't even know as consumers we have a bank score.
I think it's more like on the bank end. You got to ask a bank manager that. I deal with the reserve end. The banks and financial banks. I mean, they don't. The big banks always end up acquiring the little banks and stuff. People go to mostly credit unions here in Texas, but I still work in the banks. I still work with the banks. But a bank score, yeah, you want to deal. I mean, you only want to deal with a bank that has a high bank score.
No, I heard they give you, the customer, a bank score. Like it's like from 1 to 5. You have to meet these certain criterias, or you have like a 1. And if you come in, like let's say I come in, I got an 800 credit score, I got money in the account, all this other shit. But there are certain criteria that the bank needs you to have. And if I don't have that, I would have all that with a low bank score, like a 2. So that'll fuck up my loan.
Yeah, like what are your? I think it's like that's dealing with your assets. Overall, it's basically your overall. What are your portfolios looking like?
How about if a lot of my shit is online, like online stock exchange, ETFs and shit like that? How they gonna do?
Yeah. I mean, pretty much it depends on how your paperwork is all lined up.
I ain't telling them all that shit. Fuck them. They ain't even.
Well, okay then. It's a business. You developing a business relationship. The more you tell them about yourself, the more the bank is gonna be freely open to give you that loan.
That's true. You're right.
That's what it is all about. Business, how you handle your business. So if they ask you to pull your cards, you got your cards right there with them. So I'm right there with you, brother. I gotta get all this shit lined up. I mean, I'm talking about making a motherfucking picture. And I got Warner Brothers want all this information up. Breaking Glass Studios want all this information up. So I gotta get all that shit in line. Yeah, you basically building up your credit, your business credit.
Yeah, I got my business credit. I already built.
Yeah. But I mean, for that you might turn to a business guru. Find you an investor.
I want to start a construction company, dog. I ain't gonna lie, Miami is booming. Ain't enough houses for all you motherfuckers coming down here, so I'm gonna try to start a construction company, get some government contracts, and let's go, bro.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, y'all got less than 50 years to live, so good luck. Y'all gonna be underwater. 100. Mace up there feeling earthquakes. I think, man, we got earthquakes here. Hey, we got a volcano in Texas. It's been dormant, but hey, we still got a volcano here.
I'm telling you right now, it's about getting closer to God, get your money, get as much pussy as you can, and chill. Ain't no time to be doing that much.
I don't think God will really want us to aspire for those extra other things. But
what do you mean? He told us to be fruitful, and
he tell us to live like those people did with Moses. Try to save everyone. They were going up to false idols, wine, drinking. They had the hoes of Babylon twerking with the false idols and stuff. That's when he went ahead and caused his wrath. So so everyone's gonna go ahead and do what they supposed to do. All that glamour and glitz, you finding out every day that is really not worth it. This is stuff that we were in hip hop. They were raising our eyes up. Hey, look out for this. Look out for that. They're gonna hit you with this, black man. They're gonna hit you with that. That's all clouds, smoke, and mirrors, bro. That was like, wasn't that like the pre-Bad Boy era?
Yeah. Basically, our generation was being groomed.
Yes, your generation primarily was being groomed because y'all were the generation that sat in front of the TV.
Yep, all fucking day. You ain't lying.
All fucking day long. Y'all soak that shit up.
But because remember, our parents were still trying to make a living, so both of them worked. We had all the time to ourselves. Nigga, the TV was my mama and daddy, bro. Hip hop was my daddy.
Yeah.
I learned how to mack a bitch from Too Short.
I mean, that's even proof in y'all styles of rap, how y'all can rap so much better compared to when we were learning how to rap back in the 90s. Y'all were basically born into it. So it comes way more natural for y'all than it does for a few of us old Gen Xers.
Like, we had a game in elementary. We used to go in a circle. Like, somebody will start cat, bat, track, mat. Like, we'll be going in a circle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because Gen X was like, we gonna be the generation our kids gonna be able. They gonna be coming out. They gonna be coming out busting rhymes.
Like my daughter. I don't know if you having kids like 2020 to now. Bro, I don't know. It's something. I tell my daughter. Bro, I promise he got a computer chip in her or something, bro. Like,
it's amazing. Bro. It's amazing now, and that is also true. Yeah, the new kids, they know how to use smartphones. The infants, they know how to use smartphones. Their moms set up and gave them their smartphones while they're driving down the street and whatnot. And now you have 1-year-olds that knows how to use an Android. A 1-year-old knows how to use an iPhone. Make sense.
My daughter is 2 months year old. She's already trying to stand.
Yeah.
I mean, stand, bro. Like, she looks at me like, I ain't supposed to be doing it. I'm like, hell no.
They predicted that the human evolution, as far as we humans are advancing, our future kids are going to get stronger. So I wouldn't doubt that. Yeah, they would try to start walking at 2 months or anything like. I wouldn't doubt it now. I wouldn't, considering what y'all been eating. I wouldn't doubt it.
That's true, and I do take care of myself. Like, I don't eat no fast food. Fruits and vegetables, a lot of water.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Caribbean food. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I don't do no drugs like that. I stopped drinking like that. So yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't doubt it. They are super beings. I mean, technically, that's how evolution happens. I mean, literally, right now, the millennial and the Gen Zs, there's going to be some super genes that come out of that pool. I know it. And yeah, those are going to be the super kids. They'll be able to walk, 1 month. By 6 months, they're speaking full English. All right. I mean, yeah, we're going to have some kids like that for real.
Dog, I'm sitting there. My 9-year-old teaches me something every day. Dog. I'm like, where the fuck did you? But then I'll be like, there's some things I knew, and I know I didn't learn it. That's why I be like, knowledge itself is given, bro. You gotta, like, I pray for knowledge and wisdom every day. So, shit is given, bro. You can't. Some motherfuckers went to school. They dumb as fuck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so and you gotta look at the weak minds. So the weak minds, sadly, when they sit in front of that TV or they had them earbuds in and they turn on that music, well, what it is today, what is it doing? It's dumbing them down. I rarely hear any positive rap any day nowadays.
Nothing but gunplay, bro. Gunplay, and now you got all these thought bitches. They put them in the form. They're teaching our daughters to be strippers and hoes.
And we grew up on Will Smith, summertime. We had a whole different vibe. Even with Pac was, I mean, it's a shame that Pac died, because Pac was actually, that California love. Oh Lord, West Coast was about to be a party place for me.
Nigga, you remember I Get Around? I Get Around.
Yeah.
Music used to be like it gave life, my nigga. Like, this shit is just about kill a nigga, go to the funeral, piss on him again, and that's it, my nigga. Like,
if Pac and Biggie would have lived, but that's what I mean. Can you imagine that could have been a whole tour, East Coast, West Coast tour, the Truth tour?
You think about the lyrical content they were coming out with at that time.
At that
They
time,
would have evolved into leaders by now.
leaders.
So there was no way the government or whoever the powers that be was gonna let them continue, bro. Like Pac and Biggie, that would have stopped all this dumb shit, bro. We would have probably been on some revolutionary shit like right now, bro. So they started, people like, if you smart, like I could somewhat predict the future. If something is around a certain amount of time, bro, you can kind of be like, bro, that shit is gonna manifest into something big. And I'm sure there's people I believe smarter than me was like, that motherfucker Pac and Biggie, yeah, we gotta get rid of them two niggas because they have the power to mobilize black men, and that's what America is scared of. Anybody that can mobilize black men, you are the most dangerous motherfucker on this planet.
You know, got that that crazy song.
You think all these faggots hell nah, these faggots would have stayed in the closet, hid in the closet. There been all this bullshit going around. These females thinking that they niggas. You crazy? Not at that time, nigga. Hoes. What was it? It was hoes up. No, it was G's up, hoes down, nigga. Fuck wrong with y'all. Nah, it's hoes up. That was going on. It's hoes up now. That's not the way life is supposed to work, nigga. And the man is the head. Females the tail. Y'all being led by the tail now. You chasing your ass.
Well, let them not chase it. It's drizzle. It's drizzle era now. It's all over.
The problem
it's over.
The problem is when 90% of our gender is doing that, they think all of us are like that. So when they meet me, they like, what the fuck? I don't fall in line. Neo out this bitch.
Man. I don't know.
I mean, it ain't for us to know, bro. We're not even a generation that harnesses our sun's capabilities or our galaxy's capability. We can't even do that as a civilization.
I soaked up that eclipse. Oh yeah, I sure did soak up. That was beautiful. Oh, I got some good shots.
That motherfucker dark. It got dark.
I got some good. I mean, it came right over us. Dallas had the best show. No cap. No cap. That was straight out of the movie. Oh, I felt all of that. Yeah.
I was looking right at the scene.
I got some good pictures of that. Yeah. I was looking at the sun, looking at the boy. I was like, well, when that whole thing went dark, I mean, I literally blinked my eye, and I mean, when we went full totality, I was like, it is actually dark. I'm like, holy crap. Yep. Looked up and saw that ring. I was like, oh. We started having a party. We were singing Black Hole Sun by Soundgarden. Yeah. That boosted me.
It did get dark. It got dark for a second.
Man, that shit was not dark, man. I looked up. I said, "This what everybody going crazy about?" Looking at that sun.
Yeah, it went right over us. It was completely. It went completely pitch black. I was like,
but did you hear about that astrologist? Tarot card reader girl who killed her boyfriend and threw the two kids off the highway.
Oh, do you hear about the chick in Georgia that decided to run out to the interstate and shoot two people just because crazy people.
No, but this girl was on CNN. Like, she killed her boyfriend and then took her two kids on the highway and threw them out. And then
crazy.
You ain't hear that shit?
Yeah, crazy. No, I didn't hear that. I heard about the shooting.
She's over here being a tarot card reader. Like, she had 1.3 on YouTube, all this shit, like telling people how to live their lives better, and she did that.
I don't see. I already ran into one of them. I had a problem with one of them. Terry, one of them new sisterhood age modern females that try to do that tarot card stuff, and I'm like, you guys have no idea the powers that you're messing with them cards. These little old girls, because that's what they are. They little old girls. They're younger than me, and I practice the arts. I know about all that stuff, and I'm like, you fucking with shit that you don't really want to fuck with. So when something bad happens to a tarot card reader, oh, amateur. Do I feel sorry for them? No.
That's crazy, bro.
You fuck with the dark arts. You think the dark arts won't fuck with you?
Crazy girls got the best, bro.
Yeah, they do got the best. That's God trolling us.
That's messed up.
It sure is, bro. It sure is. Cause yeah. I'm going through withdrawal. Yeah. But the peace, without having a crazy, the peace is well worth it.
There you go.
Nigga need their peace.
Yeah. I mean, it after a while it just wears you down because you know those type of chicks, they need to have that dopamine, so it always had to be some type of it has to be some type of drama between you, and then if it's just a sexual thing, which most of it really is, you know, she'll feed off of that cycle and want to develop a routine pattern off of it. You'll get tired of that shit. You may be able to hang in there for, you know, a couple months because good box is good box, but after a while you'll realize that your sanity is starting to get, you know, unbalanced, and you get tired of that. Nigga want to have peace when he come home from work. Nigga want to come home with that bullshit.
That's right. Want to go home, take a shower from a hard day's work, and go sit up. And play some Madden or some MLB The Show. Or, you know, that's what you want to do. You don't want to listen to her.
I mean, Tess, I mean, brother, you got some wealthy bachelors out there in Florida living in some very nice houses, and they all have said that the number one thing that they did that was best for them was wait for the right woman, and because that's all they needed was one, and after that they didn't need nothing else because all they want is peace at their house. All of the Miami thoughts want them. They drive around in Lambos and whatnot, and they go back to their big houses. I call y'all houses big houses. I don't even call them mansions because y'all ain't seen a Texas mansion compared to y'all mansions. So those big houses down there.
Miami got some. Texas got some nice mansions.
Yeah, we got mansions.
like in Dallas.
Yeah, like in Dallas. Those are ranches. Those are ranches. But yeah, they I mean, they'll jump in their Ferrari, they'll jump in their Lambo, which is like crazy because I'm like, it's funny. I work right next to a Ferrari dealership. I see the brand new Ferraris every single day going to work, and I'm like, the only people I will see in those cars is either a millionaire, a maverick, a baseball player, a business owner, or an entertainer like a movie star. That's it. There is no other. You don't see no average Joe walking to that dealership. Yeah, but you know, they get into their cars and it's like the only thing they seek is find the peace when they get home. They don't want no thought. They don't want no fast chick because they like those chicks end up trying to burn your money, steal your money, and everything. And then they don't even love you for you.
Cut your throat.
Well, most women don't love you for you.
Mm-hmm.
Cut your throat.
It's the way, especially, bro. If you're under 40 today, God bless you.
And those wealthy baseball players living there, they are totally family oriented.
Yeah,
they don't have no stress at all.
Yeah, they'll cut your throat with a big ass machete knife.
You nuts, man. Let me get out of here. I want to thank Moss, Bargo, all you guys Um, what's up, boy? Uh,
I
damn,
wish I keep one eye open.
that boy and and
Bargal,
no, I said bug off.
Iman, Gems, Nicer,
There you go, nicer. And of course, Toya, who's gonna have
and Toya.
BTS, a special guest. And of course, Raven, I test and 305. Tomorrow night, folks, I'm gonna be resting all day because tomorrow night we're gonna blow it up in here. Raven will be here. Uh, quarter to eight. I mean, it'll be 8 o'clock Eastern time, 7 o'clock Central, 5 o'clock on the West Coast. I will give you all of my opinions on the direction the WWE is going. I'm gonna congratulate all the champions and how good that show was on Saturday and Sunday night. If you're a WWE Universe fan and you didn't enjoy what happened this weekend, you got a lot of problems. You got
Okay.
it. You got that boy uh, believing in Paul in Paul's plan. But let me get out of here. I'll see you all definitely tomorrow night, 8 o'clock Eastern, all WWE WrestleMania and the future of the WWE, in my opinion. And if you're a wrestling fan, pull up tomorrow night. I'll see you guys tomorrow night, fellas. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. Moss, have a good night, bro. Let's see where Moss is at right now. It's gonna be 11 o'clock where he's at. He gotta go to bed.